Or I got to bring it up.
She's dead center of the stage, and we are live.
Awesome.
We're gonna come and say hi to everyone.
Yes, we are.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, out on the ice.
Good afternoon, everybody. Ed Evans here with Fish On from Ed Evans, along with Miss Butterflies and Sunshine. And we also have Rhonda from Fishing for Whiskers behind the scenes. She's our moderator today. She's going to help us out. Hopefully, we can get Miss Butterflies on some fish. The gentleman that I'm talking to, we got Anyfin over here. If you haven't checked out his channel, you want to do that. A lot of great content in his channel. We have a gentleman over here. His name's Russ. He's a fisherman with me. He's not a YouTuber, but he does a lot of fishing with us. And Butterflies and Sunshine wanted to get her first fish through the ice. She's never done it before, so
No. The other week
she's
I
got
was
corkers on, but they're like 12 times her size because she got a little foot and they're like this long. So
Russ has me tied up.
Played a shoe repairman, and he kind of wrapped some looks like monofilament line to tie him on. So
whatever works.
I just told her, you got to be careful because now all the snow on the ice has melted.
Yeah.
So we have, slick spots. So she's got to be very careful. I don't want her to fall and break a hip or anything. And usually when you go to fall, you got to throw your arm down and you could break an arm.
Don't want to break anything.
So if a flag goes up, we're going to let her know that the flag's up, and she'll take her sweet little time, mosey on over to it, and hopefully it'll still be there. The gentlemen, they're on double digits already before we came, so it's promising. Last time I was here, I was with Russ, and we bunched up on a bunch of pickerel, so we did pretty good. Russ is over there cutting me some holes now, helping us out a little bit. You're allowed 5 apparatuses per person. There we go. We got Anyfin on the other side. He's got a flag up. Let me see if I can turn these around here.
Is it moving?
Not moving? Okay. All right. Well, we'll just let it go with that. Might be a hit and run. But if he was pulling a fish up, I would definitely turn the camera and let everybody catch it.
Break the ice. Get a pickerel.
Or a nice bass. So that's basically what we're fishing for today. We're fishing for pickerel and bass. Anyfin, he likes to jig, so he does wax worms, butter worms, mealworms. He does all that on a little teardrop jig, and he just sits there with the rod all day like this. I'm old. I don't want to do that. I'm an old fisherman. I like just setting the flags out, put live bait on them. The live bait's going to do all the work for me. So when the flag goes up, I know I either had a hit, at least, they hit it to make the flag go up, or there's a fish on it. And with ice fishing, it's about 50-50. You know what I mean? I think I went 2 for 3 when Russ and I were here, and Russ went, or I'm sorry, 3 for 4 I went, and Russ went 2 for 4. So it's every time a flag goes up doesn't mean you're going to catch a fish. It just means something paid attention to that flag. Let's put it that way. Might have hit it and just dropped it for some unknown reason, but they're not always 100%. So we're going to give it a shot. Bob, you got a flag up over here? Right here in front of us, between us.
Yeah, that's yours. I'm going. Thank you.
Let me turn you around here a little bit and show you what we're talking about. Bob is now, that's Anyfin. He's heading over to the flag that's up right there in front of him. See him? He's walking gingerly because it is very slippery.
And that right there, people, is why I don't ice fish.
He's got a fish on, folks.
Oh, big bass. Big bass.
Big bass?
Oh,
Nice.
Ooh,
Good job.
nice.
Nice largemouth. Look at that, folks. What a way to open the show, huh?
tiptoe back so as
My
not to be the
channel's
next
applauding you
new
there, Bob. My channel's applauding you.
I'm glad you saw it. 'Cause I wasn't even paying attention.
All right, folks, what we're going to do, I'm going to turn you around again. Sorry for the carousel, but we'll put you up in front of Miss
All right. Give
Miss
the-
Butterflies
I was
because
gonna
that's what
say,
this
while
day's
you
all
had it
about.
While you had it around, you should show Russ over there digging the hole.
Okay, we could do that.
book.
She wants to take you back around. Here you go. Carousel.
I'm
again.
telling you, where else can you go and have a show and a ride?
Right. There you go. There's Russ over here. There he is. He's waving to you.
Looks
He's
like
out there cutting
golfing.
holes for us.
Looks like he's golfing.
Golfing on the ice.
Y'all better people than I am. It ain't no way.
Did you weigh it, Bob?
5 pounds.
No, it was bigger than that.
Nah, I don't weigh 'em.
Oh, okay. I-
Rhonda, you're
I have a scale on the bump board if you ever want to use it. Okay.
Rhonda, you're saying no way. But
Nope.
I'll tell you what. The ice is thick, but it's cracked all over. There's no way there's no way you.
When my name is changed to Jesus and I can walk on water, I will fish on ice. Until then, I will stay home. Thank you.
Speaking of that, you should get on things.
Hey, do you want all 5 of yours go in this direction? You want to go back further that way?
You talking to me?
Looking at it.
You're talking to me.
I have a necklace for Miss Butterflies and Sunshine,
Oh well, thank you so much. That's very kind.
and I have a necklace for myself.
Do you have one
Yay.
of these, Russ?
I do.
Yeah, he's got one. And what happens if you happen to fall through the ice, you pull these apart, and there's spikes on each side of this. Let's get it over here. See the spikes? And what you do, if you're in the water, you hit the ice and you drag yourself up on it. Don't try to get up on it. Just keep dragging yourself across the ice using these. That's what
Hey.
these are for.
Ed, where do I get one of them? Because I want to try eating corn on the cob with that.
Yeah, but there's only one.
That's all I need.
That corn on the cob would be rotating on you.
Exactly. I don't have to rotate it. It does it for me. One less step.
But
Hey,
if you use one on one side and one on the other side,
that's what I mean.
there
Yeah.
you go. Yeah, you're thinking.
As soon as you have nut, I'm like corn on the cob right in between there. I didn't hear anything you said about how to use it. I'm just going corn on the cob, butter. Mm.
All right.
Nothing like multitasking.
Well, while we're talking, I'm gonna leave you with Miss Butterflies here,
Okay.
and we're gonna start putting some of these tip ups in the water. I'll
Well,
show you what we're using.
before we get started, since he turns over to me, being the person I am, I'm sure everybody heard by now about the horrible plane crash that happened in Washington, D.C. yesterday.
Yes, ma'am. 30 minutes from my front door.
So I'd just like to say a quick prayer. Blessed Father, we don't always understand why things happen, but you always have your plan. We were praying for the families of the people who did not survive that crash. And from what I understand, as of this morning, I heard there was no survivors. So we had 3 military people on the helicopter, and I really honestly don't know an exact number on the plane. But there were 4
64.
crew members, and it was a 60 passenger.
60 passenger and 4
Don't know
crew.
if it's full or not. So we just want to pray for their souls and pray for their families to have strength to get through this. Heavenly Father, we thank you for those blessings that it could have been worse. It could have been on ground, and so many more lives would have been taken. Amen.
Amen.
So that being said, we want to be extra careful because we have had enough casualties this week to last for a while.
I agree.
Okay, gang, I'm going to show you the tip ups that I'm using. They're the Fraybill. They're the round ones. And the reason why I picked the round ones, these are actually 10 inches round. The holes that I'm drilling are 8 inches. So they actually cover the hole. But on top of this, we have these insulator pads, which go right onto the thing. And it keeps the hole from freezing up with these insulator pads. Really sharp deal. So what you do, first of all, you find out how deep the hole is. And then I always use a very small bobber. And that's where I mark the line. So every time that this line comes out of that hole, I can just drop it right back down to the bobber. And I know it's perfectly set 1 foot off the bottom. That's what I set it at. So with that being said, there's just a split shot. And then number 4 or number 6 hook, just a bait holder hook. And this is 15-pound fluorocarbon. And this is ice line. So this doesn't freeze up. This is what you use on your tip ups. With that being said, I'm going to put a mini on it and drop it in one of the holes that Russ put in the ice for us. Usually,
Turn the camera.
no. What I do first, when I go to any hole that's just drilled out for the first time, everybody asks me about electronics. I have electronics at home. I don't use it because I'm only putting 5 tip ups out. So here is my depth finder. It's on a little ice fishing rod. So I just drop this down into the hole, lock it up with the tip right to the top of the water, and that tip will go to the bottom of my tip up. So I want it 1 foot off the bottom. So whatever the distance is, I just estimate, about 8 inches, 10 inches, a foot. And that's how deep I'll leave my tip up. So this will go in the hole first. And then I'll put that in the hole with a live shiner on it. And then we'll see what happens. And Miss Butterflies and Sunshine will be manning all the tip ups, all 5 of them. So when I put them in the water, if a fly goes up, she will be notified. I'll come over, I'll grab the camera. You'll watch her gingerly walk over to the flag to see if she can get it. But she's never caught a fish through the ice. This is a first, so we definitely want to make it happen for Miss Butterflies and Sunshine. She's out here in the elements, battling this cold weather we're having. So you bundled up good?
I am.
You got your heated vest turned on?
I don't even have the battery in it.
Okay. So
But
she still
I have
has
the
a battery
with me.
just in case. And if you're going to stand, I wouldn't stand on the ice. That's why we brought that pad for you.
Okay.
That
Well,
will keep,
that's why Russ gave me these little pleats.
yeah, but you can still stand on that, and it
Okay.
keeps the cold from coming up through your feet.
This is my snowboard. See how it, you see, this moves more than my feet on the ice.
All right, let's go put
So while Ed's getting set up, would you like me to get you caught up in chat?
What's that?
While Ed is setting up the polls or the tip ups, would you like me to get you caught up in chat?
Yeah, you can go ahead over the chat. He doesn't have the I don't have the iPad. So
Okay.
If you don't mind doing that, I would
Yes, ma'am.
appreciate you acknowledging everybody.
Not a problem. Possum Outdoors was the first one in, saying good luck all at 11:30. Then we have Jersey. Good luck. Catch 'em all, he said. We have Kevin Hendrickson. Hi, everyone. And then he says, Ed, you're late. Brokeback Bob said, Brother Possum. He's saying hi to Jersey and Kevin. Kevin said hi to Bob. Brokeback Bob says, always waiting on the superstars. Kevin says, or he forgot. And Brokeback Bob says, well, Kevin, you know how them old fellows are. They forget everything. Kevin says, yep, just like you, Bob. Brokeback Bob said, just have to go watch Catfish Dave, I guess. And Brokeback says, I'm not old, Kevin. Kevin says he's getting ready to start now. And Kevin asked Bob how old he was, and Bob answered was 65. Kevin said, "You're old." That fishing for whiskers person came in and said he did not forget. We are backstage now, getting set up, and we'll be starting shortly. Jersey said, "Same here, Brokeback Bob. Catfish Dave it is. I apologized for the delay." And Brokeback Bob said, "Why? It's the beautiful Miss Rhonda." And Kevin said that he knows he's fine. Jersey said, "No worries. We're just picking fun." So I said hi to Bob in chat and thanked him for his compliment. Brokeback Bob says, "We will always wait for Miss Linda and Miss Rhonda, but not sure about that Ed guy. Who is this Ed guy anyway?"
That's the
Jersey
guy
says-
making all that crunchy sound on the ice.
Yeah. Jersey said, "Figure John Parker's not around the warship. I'll park here." And then I guess we started because everybody's like, "There's Ed."
No.
Brokeback Bob said, "Someone has to mess with Ed, so it might as well be me." Jersey said, "Careful, Bob. When the show starts, you might be in timeout." Brokeback Bob says, "I think Ed forgot what button to push." Bob, just so you know, it was me pushing the button, not Ed. Jersey said Brokeback Bob said to Jersey that he's used to being in timeout. Timeout makes life more exciting, he said. And Jersey says, "Wait, something's happening, I think." Team Snag and Whiskers Dustin come in and said, "Hey there, you wonderful people." Hey, Dustin. And then Brokeback Bob said, "Here's the fish master, Miss Linda."
Well,
He
you
got some-
should see the size of these minnows that they're shiners that they have here.
Oh boy.
He's got the little netter. I'd show you. I mean, like they're like this big. Any Finn asked me if he caught one of Ed's baits yesterday because he caught this big shiner. I said probably. I think Russ got him up in Lehighton, Pennsylvania,
Wow.
which is pretty far north for us. Because I don't know. I'm saying Lehighton might be a good hour away. Russ, is Lehighton about an hour away?
Yeah.
Wow.
He
Brokeback Bob.
went up the other day and got a whole bunch of them,
Wow.
and they're biggies.
Yay. That's why you're catching big bass.
We'll show you.
Brokeback Bob said Miss Rhonda saves the day again.
Oh, okay.
Dustin says, "Don't want a hip replacement. Trust me."
I agree. I agree.
Brokeback Bob said, "Show that Ed guy how it's done, Miss Linda."
Broke Bob who? How you doing, Bob?
Don Johnson come in and said, "Hello, everybody." We've got Bobcat Outdoors joining us and wants to know any flatheads.
Yeah, no flatheads here today. Any Finn just got a nice sized bass though.
Yeah. Bobcat said somebody's going to bust it today.
Somebody's gonna what?
No.
Bust it. In other words, fall down and break their booty.
None of that.
None of that.
None of that.
Brokeback Bob's asking, "Who's that Anyfin guy?"
Oh, any Finn, that's Bob. Bob, our buddy. He's out here every day
Brokeback.
from 10 to 2. Or before. Yeah. It looked like they actually built a little igloo out here.
Hey,
Son has a channel also.
make
Yeah.
it work.
Really doing good.
Right. Well, Bob's son, Kevin, has his own channel
Kevin's
too.
actually the fisherman. He taught his dad everything he knew.
And Kevin's channel is Lil Finn. Lil Finn. So
Cool.
check them out.
Yep.
Got some good content on there.
Jersey said that he broke his first pair of ribs ice fishing.
Ooh. His
Hi,
first-
Don Johnson. Brokeback Bob says we are getting dizzy already. I assume that's when we were moving things around. Yeah, I'm about 10 to 15 minutes behind in chat, by the way.
Okay. All right. Well, that's all right.
Dustin asked how I was doing. Just fine, Dustin. Hope you're doing well as well. Catfish and Crappy has joined us saying, morning, butterflies, Rhonda and Ed. Good morning, Mark. And let's see, All Things Country has joined us.
Well, you got quite a crowd in here then already this morning.
Yeah, we've got 16 people currently watching already.
We appreciate you being here.
Yes, yes, yes.
Like, maybe you'll get to see me get my first fish through the ice.
You got a lot of people
I
saying
was out last
amen.
week, and Annie Finn put me in his. It was a lot colder last week. Trust me. And he set me up in his covered little tent there that he has. It had a heater in it and everything, and he had a hole in the ice inside, and he let me sit on the bench. And I was not fortunate enough to get a fish that day, but maybe today.
Today is the day.
Today might be the day, because after today, we're supposed to get some torrential rain most of tomorrow.
Yeah.
And from the way the ice looks now compared to how it was last week, this may be the last time it's going to be safe enough to be out here.
Yeah. Steve Ransom
We
has
are
joined
supposed
us.
to have nights below freezing.
Yeah.
But like I said, if we get all that rain on top of this, I think we might be done.
Oh, Lordy.
I mean,
Steve
there's a
Ransom
lot of
joined
ice,
us.
but I don't know if it's safe enough to actually come out on.
Gotcha. Steve Ransom has joined us and said that was awesome. Butterflies and sunshine. Amen.
All right.
I
Good
told you
luck,
I'm
Steve.
way far behind in chat.
Yeah, well, that's all right. Just you'll catch up sooner. Well, we were way behind starting.
Yep.
So that's not your fault. You're behind in chat.
Alvin Lewis has joined us. Hello, Alvin.
Hey, Alvin.
Scott B has joined us and said hello, everyone.
Yeah.
Wow. Haven't seen him for a while.
Brokeback Bob says, have you seen how far, Miss Linda, you have to go to each of those things? That's a lot of slipping and sliding.
And he picked the furthest point from the bank that he could find. I don't know what that was all about.
I think he's hoping for a blooper reel, Linda. I'm telling you. Dustin said, okay, folks, I'm under the weather. Sorry to hear that. So I won't be chatting, but we'll be listening. Good luck, Butterflies and Ed.
Okay, well, thank you, Dustin.
Mr. LG Best, Tom, has joined us and said, good morning, Butterflies, Rhonda
Hey,
and
Tom.
Ed. Good morning, Mr. Bass. We've got, who else do we got in here so far? Jimmy James Bailey Catfishing has joined us.
Jimmy James.
And I think I'm at the bottom. I think I caught up.
Good job, Rhonda.
Yay!
We knew you could do it.
What's that?
Dustin taught me well how to catch up in chat.
Really? Awesome.
Always a pleasure.
I didn't think I'd ever find bottom.
We got Russ here still drilling holes.
Bob, you might have to. Bob says, I'll stop talking so you can keep up, Miss Rhonda. You might have to, Bob. It's one of them days. I've been up since 2 a.m. Thank you, Dustin. He said I did a great job. He knew I would catch up.
Yeah. It just takes a while sometimes. Well, like I said, having a late start didn't help to put you behind right off the bat. So, but yeah, it's really, thank goodness we don't have the wind today.
Yeah.
That we had yesterday. It was brutal. I mean, some of the gusts were up to 50 miles an hour.
Oh my goodness.
And Anyfin lives in this, closer to this area than we do. He lives very close by.
Mhm.
And he got off of here yesterday early because of the winds, and it was a good thing
You missed the big one?
Be-
Big bass?
because one of the main roads that goes near his house was closed from trees on it,
Oh wow.
and he was out of electricity
Here with a big
from
one.
yesterday afternoon because of trees falling down. He was out of electricity from yesterday afternoon until sometime during the night, last night. You don't know when it actually came on because they
Yeah.
all went to bed and said forget about it.
Yep.
But yeah, it was a good thing he got off the water or the lake when he did yesterday.
Yeah.
That could have been super dangerous.
Oh yeah.
So,
Brokeback Bob said Miss Rhonda always does a fantastic job. It's this Ed guy I'm worried about.
well, we all worry about him
Yes, we do.
because he's one of those that says Rhonda who,
I know.
Linda who.
Yep.
You know, the only time I know for sure he's going to answer is when it's around 6:30 at night and it's time for dinner.
I was telling Itty Bitty earlier, I said, I'm kind of worried. And he says, why? I said, because Linda's the one that brought it up to me. So I don't even know if Ed knows that Linda talked to me. Better yet, I don't know. Even if she did talk to him, I don't know that he would remember.
Well, no, last night when he got home from bowling, I was going to let him know this morning.
Right.
But when he got home from bowling, he called me about something else, and I said, "Oh, and while I have you on the phone, I want to let you know I talked to Rhonda. She's good to go. But I did tell you yesterday it might be 12 to 12:30 because of the timing, because I really couldn't rush the lady.
Right.
So it all worked out.
Yep. We're live. That's all that matters.
And like I said, with all the rushing around that I had, I didn't get to try to call you until we were already in the truck on the way. I'm
still waiting for your voicemail to come through. I know that you left it, but I cannot retrieve it.
It doesn't matter now.
Nope.
It must be because I did it out of Ed's truck.
It might be. It's always Ed's fault. If Jay's not here, we blame Ed.
There you go.
Scott B said 44 degrees today in Jefferson County, Kentucky, 57 degrees yesterday. Believe it or not, it's 42 here. And
22?
42.
Oh, 42, yeah.
And this morning I had to go out shopping, and I was coming out of the store, and I was holding the door for this lady, and she looks at me and she says, "It feels like spring out here, doesn't it?" And I said, "Yep." And I got in my car and it was only 35 degrees outside. And I'm like, "But it feels like spring."
Well, it does feel considerably better than it has been.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, and thankfully today it's not windy.
Yeah.
I mean, we have a
Yesterday
little
was
breeze
horrible.
every so often, but totally nothing like yesterday. Russ, when next time you stand up, you might want to check your straps on your right boot.
Yeah, I know. It's loose.
Oh, okay.
Thank you very much.
So what number is that, Ed?
This would be number 4.
That's number 4?
I lost count, so glad somebody else was counting.
Well, we've got quite a few tip-ups out. Bob has 5. Russ, you have 5, right?
I have 5, and you're going to have 5.
Yeah, he's going to put 5 out
So
for you.
total there will be 20 tip-ups out.
Wow.
And right now, there's not one flag up.
Well, there has been. So
Yeah,
Bob just
Bob-
missed another bass in the hole. He was jigging over there,
Well,
and he missed
yeah,
another big one.
Bob's got 5 tip-ups, and he's got a hole in front of him that he's jigging in.
No,
and-
he's got 4
Oh.
tip-ups and 1 rod.
Oh,
You're
he-
only allowed 5 of anything.
Oh, I thought he could have 5 tip-outs.
He can. if he's not using a rod.
Oh, gotcha.
It's just 5
Okay.
apparatuses per person.
5 total.
Yeah, so you can
Right.
jig 2 rods and have 3 tip-ups out, or
Right.
you can have 5 tip-ups out
Okay.
with no rods. You know?
Like when we go on the boat,
yeah,
we
but
can
he,
have 3
likes the jig.
each.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he likes that because that's what he did. That's what he had me doing that day that I was in his tent. He don't even have his tent up today. He just has the bench and stuff, but
Yeah.
he don't even have the little cover up.
I mean, it looks fairly decent as far as temperature. You guys don't look like you're chilly at all.
Right. I mean, the wind makes a huge difference. But
Oh,
it
yeah.
is, I think they did say it's the high for today is supposed to be 40 or 42.
It's 42 here now.
Yeah. So I'm not complaining.
Not at all.
I'll take 40 and no wind.
Yes,
I'll
ma'am.
even take the 35 and no wind any day over what we've been having.
Our temperature right at this time is right where we're at, Green
Uh-huh.
Lane, 37.
37. All right.
Man.
Does it tell you the real feel?
Feels like 31.
31.
Mm.
So, yeah, I'm sure the wind can't be more than 3 or 4, right?
Anthony Banks has joined us. Hello, Anthony.
Who?
Anthony Banks.
Hey, Anthony, how are you?
Hey, Anthony, how's it going, buddy?
Anthony lives at my brother's.
Gotcha.
Anthony's a neighbor of my brother's.
And if anybody would like to see who we were talking to across the pond here is Anyfin. He's on live right now. So if you jumped over to his channel, you can actually see what Bob does and take a look at his channel. You might like it, you know. He's got a lot of content. I mean, and he's got tons of followers. So it's a big channel. And his son, Little Finn, he just started his own channel. So both of them are doing really well.
He started his over the summer. And he was out fishing with his dad yesterday because they didn't have school. And I thought maybe he'd be out here today, but
Fifth hole there?
what's that?
I was talking to
Oh.
Ed. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm doing that last hole there.
Yeah, because I
That's
never
5, right?
personally
That's 4.
met
I'll probably do another one.
Little-
There's one more down
Little
that
Finn,
way.
Kevin.
Unless you want
I never met him.
I
There is
drilled you
another one.
As
5.
many times as
Yeah,
I've
wanted to
met
keep
his
it
dad,
pretty close
Bob,
for
I've
her
never
so
met
she don't have to walk
Kevin
around.
because he's always in
going?
school. So one of these days, the other week we were out here and we were fortunate enough to have Steve Brill was out with us and Mission Discover was out with us. Nolan, he came. He had finals or something that day, and after he was done, he got off school because he's only
You got it.
in high school, huh? And he came out and joined us on the ice. So there was 5 of us out here that day, and none of us really got much. but we had a good time. It was nice. It was nice to meet everybody.
Dallas Libert has joined us.
What's that?
How'd your bait hold?
Dallas Libert has joined us.
I still can't hear you.
Still kicking from
Alice Liebert has joined us.
Oh, Dallas. Hey, Dallas. How are you?
And Miss Lisa Burrito Catfishing Lady has joined us.
Lisa.
Dallas
Good to
Liebert?
see you. Yeah, Dallas Lever.
Awesome. Howdy, Dallas. I
Yeah.
haven't seen you in
Are
a
you
while.
going to show us that little guy?
These are the shiners that we're using for bait. These are actually mediums. I'll show you large. He's got it over in the other bucket. But let me get on line.
Yeah, I think that's one of the ones that Anything caught yesterday. He actually caught a piece of their bait. Yeah, it's a beautiful day out here, really. Couldn't have picked a better day.
There. I'm just happy I'm where I am.
Really?
You gotta try it, Rhonda. You gotta try it. Even if you only came 2 feet out, You could always say at least you were out there.
Nope. Me and ice do not mix. I'm not doing it.
It is a little intimidating, especially when, like I said, the last time I was out, we had a good 8 to 10 inches of solid ice with snow on the top. You couldn't really like see into it.
Right.
Today, as you can see, it's there's no snow. It's just ice and the sun shining on it and melting the very top.
Right.
But when you look down, you see many cracks, which, like I said, that part of it's a little intimidating.
That's okay.
But
Thank you.
but if you look in the holes, we still got I'd say a good 7-8 inches of ice here.
Oh, good.
Ed, how thick do you think the ice is? Ed, how thick would you say the ice is?
How thick?
Yeah, when you look in the holes.
I'll tell you right now.
How many? 8. Okay, Russ said that Russ is kind enough to drill all our holes for us today, and he said it's 8 inches.
Yeah, it was
So
10
which is
inches 2 days ago.
Right,
So
which
we're
is a
losing the
considerable amount of ice. Nothing like what Uncle Don has. That he drives that fantastic fishing hut that he has out on it. But he's got like 2 feet of solid ice up there where he lives.
Right.
But if anybody has a chance to check out Uncle Don R's fishing channel for his ice fishing that he's been doing this past week, you really got to check out that hut he's got. It's definitely all the comforts of home. It's a home away from home. Really.
Brokeback Bob says, and y'all thought I was trouble. Miss Lisa's here now.
Well, she's typically not usually trouble unless Bobby's in.
Yeah.
Then
Dustin-
it's a little back and forth battle between her and her brother.
Dustin said, okay, back to the fetal position. Dustin, I'm sorry you're feeling yucky.
Yeah.
Look, getting hooked Colorado Jay is in. See,
Hey,
I told you
Jay.
when he's not around, we just blame Ed. Now he's here. It's all Jay's fault.
Welcome in, Jay.
Hey, Jay, how's it
Good
going,
to
buddy?
see you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I mean, it's amazing for the middle of the day for a pop-up like this that we have this many people popping in and saying hi.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Lisa
Thank you.
said, hut
I know we
question
miss
mark?
everybody. That's for sure.
Burrito
Yeah.
catching lady Lisa said, hut question mark? That's a house on the ice.
That's Don R. He's got it made, I'm telling you. He's got a Cadillac on top of the ice.
Yeah.
He could sleep out there all night long and fish and not have to worry about nothing.
He's laying on the couch with the fishing rod in the hole, in
Got a
his,
heater running.
his short sleeve
Beautiful.
shirt.
Yeah.
I mean,
Jay
drinking
said
his
He could fish in
coffee.
his pajamas from that shack.
Jay said he's hitting the
We're all
ice on
bundled up
Sunday.
with layers and layers on, you know?
Jay said he's going to hit the ice on Sunday. Jay, why are you hitting the ice? What did it do to you?
Hopefully that means he's just chopping a hole in it.
I would hope so. I'm going to run and grab a cup of coffee. I'll be right back.
Okay, we'll be right here when you get back.
I can still hear you.
Okay. I can't really read chat anybody, so because the sun is directly right in my eyes and I'm not that close to the phone. I got closer so I could actually hear it because we've got the walking around on the ice, all the crunchy noise. Nobody's going to sneak up on you for sure.
No, that's for sure. And I am back. Jay says he's going ice fishing. I know what you meant, but you said you're hitting the ice, and I would like to know why you're hitting it. What did it do to you?
As long as it doesn't hit you back, Jay, you're all right.
With Jay's luck, it would. That's why I'm asking.
Here's a little bit bigger one here. Hold by its tail. Oh, come on. Settle down here.
If you
They
were
are
him,
very-
you
they
wouldn't
are
be
big.
settling down. He knows his fate is coming.
Anthony Banks says it's time to go ice skating. Hopefully no one falls. I hope not.
No. We pretty much all have cleats on. The guys have actual cleats, and Russ had a little rubber sole that has little cleats in it that he attached to my boots because I was definitely slipping inside with regular boots on.
Yeah.
You definitely need something for a little bit of grip.
Yep.
So
Brokeback Bob says you better hope all that crunching noise isn't the ice breaking up.
I think that it sounds a little bit different when the ice is cracking than when somebody's crunching. You definitely know the difference.
Guess what?
And-
I don't, because I won't hear either. Thank you.
Well, when I came out and I saw all the cracks, I said to Bob, I said, wow, there's a lot more cracks out here than I expected. Like the other day, there weren't that many. And he's there like, yeah, after they got out here today, that's when they all came. He said, you should have heard it. I'm glad I didn't.
No kidding.
Because you may not be seeing me if I would have heard all that.
I don't have to hear it. I'm just telling you straight up. I'm going to be there. Just not going to be there.
I don't know though. How deep is this lake? Does anybody?
Where Bob is about 7-8 feet.
Oh, okay.
That's the deepest spot.
Okay.
But I usually get mine like all along this weed bed here. But in the summertime, you'll see all lily pads out here.
Uh-huh.
Well, if you look, you have all that straw up behind you.
Right.
That comes out into the water too when it's hot. So it's like a nice weed edge. And the pickerel like the weeds the best. And of course, the bass, they love lily pads.
Right. So how deep is it here where we are?
We're at about, it fluctuates. Over there, I'm in like about 4 feet of water.
Okay.
Over here where he's got these is probably about 5. And then right here on this side of us, where he has a couple right here, that's probably about 6. Then it goes down 7, and then 8 is down there. Where
Oh, okay. So it is fairly deep. I mean, because that looks like it. That
well, that would be all grass in the summertime
right.
with water just
So it's like a little island.
right. But
so
there's
it's
grass.
deceiving because you would think that it's not this deep, that close to there.
Right. Well, that's not the ground. There's a little bit of water that goes over top of that.
Right.
They're just the weeds coming through.
Right.
And the bait fish, they love getting up in there because they get away from the bigger fish. Well, the bigger fish, they go up in there too and get those fish.
Jay said, if the ice is not making noise, it's not safe ice. If the ice is making noise, that's safe ice. You know what, Jay? I don't care what's safe or not safe. I'm not going to be on it to worry about it. Sorry.
Well, thank you, Jay. That makes me a little more confident.
Doesn't
What,
mean.
you don't like the necklace I got her?
I am ready though.
Hold on to it.
If I would fall in though, there we go. I'm
I
ready.
don't want to try that with a corn on the cob in the middle.
I don't want to put it to the test.
Can we use them in the summertime for corn on the cob, though? Seriously?
There you go.
The worst thing you can do when you fall through the ice is panic. That's the last thing you want to do.
Hey, Ed. I
And
think
you only have a certain amount of time to get out of that water before hypothermia
Right.
sets in. So
I
you
can
need all
guarantee-
your wits about you while you're trying to get out. So as soon
Yep.
as you fall through the water, grab your gear, pull it out, and start getting yourself out of the ice. You know what I mean? Out of the water.
and I can
Get
guarantee you,
yourself
panic
out
will
the
not
water.
be my response.
Leave all your stuff here and go to the car and start it up and try to get it warm for yourself. And then start taking off your clothes because that wet stuff is not going to help. And hopefully, a lot of people don't, but I do. I bring a heavy towel or a blanket. I'm sorry. This is an Army grade blanket. And I also have a beach towel in case you fall through the ice. At least you have something to wrap up in. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
ideally, it'd be a good idea to have another set of clothes in the car, but
Yeah.
I don't.
Maybe
I can
next year.
guarantee you the response of panic is not what you will get from me because I will never be on the ice to fall through it.
Well, and saying don't panic is easier said than done,
Amen.
Let's move this up a little bit.
for sure.
Bob
Because
said,
I know with my height, the first thing I'd worry about is probably drowning, and I would
There we go.
probably forget about these right away, which would be the worst thing I could do. But well, like I said, I don't want to put them to the test. But
Bob says,
I'm glad that at least I'm really glad that I had the opportunity to come out and give this a shot.
I'm glad you did too. It just wouldn't be me.
I had to do it. I keep hearing it. You know what I mean? I want to go out on the ice. I want to go out on the ice. Well, here you are. Now
You
it's
won't
up to
get
me
out of my-
to try to get her on fish.
Well, you
Because
guys,
you know, if she doesn't catch anything, she's going to want to do it again.
well, you guys can't do any more than you already have for me as far as putting up tip ups. I mean, you know,
Russ is over there fixing up some more.
I was gonna say Russ has been drilling holes since we got here.
There's
and
4 of us out here on the ice. So by
Yeah.
law, we're allowed 5 tip-ups per
Right.
person.
20. And
So we can have a total of 20 tip-ups out here.
right. So we have 19 tip ups, and Finn's got 1 rod. So we got 20.
Well, it doesn't matter. That's counted as a piece of his apparatus. That's all. If you had a rod and we pulled one of the tip-ups, that you still had 5.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So we have 19 tip ups and 1 rod.
Yeah, but there's no 19 out there yet. He's still fixing some up.
Well, he's got the holes drilled.
Finn's got his 4 tip-ups out and his 1 rod that he's working with.
Right.
He's got
His 5.
3, 4, 5. I have our 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5.
So he's just finishing up mine.
No, the ones I put out are yours, and then whatever else he puts out is yours. You're manning all the flags. We're not touching them.
I know, but if the game warden comes, technically 5 are yours, 5 are mine, 5 are his, and
Right, exactly.
right. So we got 20 holes altogether.
Brokeback Bob says, if I ever fell in the water, I would be yelling for a bar of soap and shampoo.
Not in this cold water, you won't.
I was going to say, I don't know, Bob.
You might be yelling. I don't know that shampoo and a bar of soap would be what you were yelling for, but you would be yelling.
So when is Jay still in? When is he going out?
He said Sunday, I believe.
Sunday.
Yeah, well, we're supposed to get rain tomorrow, and it's going to damper
Yeah, but he's
all
out.
this.
He's out in Colorado.
He's in Colorado, so
Yeah.
I think they're about to get another storm. I don't know. I stopped watching news and weather.
In 2 days, we lost 2 inches of ice
Yeah.
in 2
Wow.
days, and that's without any rain or anything. You get a lot of rain on this. It's warm. This is going to melt. We're not even going to have safe ice. So
Yeah.
Friday, this might be our last hurrah. You know what I mean? We'll see.
Well, then, Linda, you need to
another
catch
cold
fish.
spell, but once this starts getting thawed out, it's not safe.
Yeah.
How you making out, pal?
Good.
There you go.
Not bad. Be nice to see some flags starting to
It
pop.
would be nice
Would be
to see
nice.
one go up, but hey, patience, right? That's what fishing's all about, whether it's ice fishing or not. You got to have a lot of patience. Yeah, I was surprised. Ed was saying about how crowded this lake gets on the weekends. And we had some brutal cold, which is what you want for ice fishing. But when he was out here for stand day on Sunday, I was surprised when I jumped in and saw that there was really nobody out here.
You got 3 there. Is that yours or me?
I mean, it was just crazy that
I got
nobody was out here during that ideal time for
one
ice fishing.
counting for
Jay said if you're in a big group of people ice fishing, make sure you're all spread out, not fishing the same spot.
That one all the way
Well,
down
yeah,
there.
they're
They're
spread out.
spread out pretty good. I don't think Jay was in here in the beginning of the show when Ed was spinning the camera around and showing how far apart you
Okay,
guys
yeah,
are.
yeah. Finn's a good distance over that way, and he's got his holes out in the back.
And Miss Linda, you mentioned somebody earlier. Guess who just popped in?
Butterfly is here.
Uncle Don.
Uncle Don, hey Don, I made it. I made it on the ice. Of course, it's nothing like your ice hut. We got this little shanty here that, you know, does the trick. I can't take a nap on it, but I'm out here on the ice, and we don't have near the ice that you have. We lost 2 inches of ice in the last 2 days.
I
So.
can do bowling.
Protac Bob called Uncle Don the shanty master.
Another guy did
Definitely. They
706 here.
they need a category in the Whiskers Award for the best fishing hut.
There you go.
You got it, Don.
They lost.
Anthony Banks says, "Hey Linda, I texted Bruin and he said he was going to watch, but I'm not sure if he is or not."
Okay, well, Bruin, if you're out there, thank you for stopping in. And, you know, Anthony, you can always tell him, you know, if you can't watch now, because I know he's working, there's always the replay later.
Yes, there
But
is.
They don't know.
thank you for spreading the word, Anthony.
And that's what happened. 2 of his bowlers didn't produce, and they're on his team.
Yeah, Bruin is my brother's house father,
That's a good.
and he has gotten big time heavy into fishing. He doesn't have ice fishing gear and stuff, but he's accumulating more and more fishing gear for all kinds of summer fishing, and he really got into it heavy this year, so it was good to see. He's really enjoying it.
Right down the middle there.
It's really hard to believe that all these tip ups out here and nothing popping.
Well,
Sorry about that. I had to take a phone call real quick.
They come and go.
Oh, so we might have 5 of them go up all at once.
time,
Oh,
yeah.
geez.
Oh,
You will not see me sprinting across the ice to get them.
No, walk gingerly.
Last week when we were out here, Mission Discover, of course, like I said, he's a young high school kid, and he had these nice cleats on, and his tip up went off, and I'll tell you what, he shot out like he was.
Like a gazelle, yeah.
Yeah, he
He
was
ran.
like going across that snow, and I was like, oh my goodness.
Uncle Don said it's a beautiful day there. 35 degrees.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah, good, nice kid. Check out his channel too. It's amazing content that kid has on his channel. Mission Discover. His name is Nolan, and he's a high school kid.
And for a young kid, he's got a lot of content on his show
He
too.
has a ton.
But
of
he
content.
does a variety of stuff.
Yes.
It's not just fishing.
Yes, he's very
And he's knowledgeable
extremely
too.
knowledgeable in so many things. His channel is extremely interesting. Yep. Yeah. I was hoping I'd see him again before the season was over, but unfortunately, with school, got to do what he's got to do. And I'm sure he does
he's
well
a senior
in school.
now in high school.
Yeah, I'm sure he does well in school because he's, like I said, he's a really intelligent young man. And
So-
very, even though he was sprinting across the ice the other day,
He's responsible.
he's very responsible. Yes, very responsible. Mhm. He was taught well.
Yeah.
The same as Kevin.
You used up a battery already, huh?
Oh,
Telephone.
Telephone. Briar's calling.
Well, for me, gang, I can't wait till this stuff's off the water so I can get my boat back on the river and fish for some laddies. That's what I want. This day stuff, not me. I like the nighttime fishing better. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but you're not going to be using your little boat for nighttime fishing. You got to be off the water before that. I don't.
What do you mean?
Your little tiny little boat.
Oh,
The new one.
that's for stand day.
Well, that's daytime.
Yeah, that'd be during the day, but that's for stand day. I bought a boat just for stand day. I have my boat that I use for catfishing. I still have the big boat on the side of the garage. I don't know. I kind of want to sell it, and then I kind of don't want to.
Right.
Because if I go down to the James River or the Potomac River, it's for bigger water. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's a great catfish boat for that kind of fishing, but for up on the Schuylkill River,
If you live down there,
I'd
it'd
knock
be
the prop off. the
different that you got use out of it. You know, when you used to have that guide service is when you used to really use it.
bottom. Oh yeah,
Up and
every
and then,
weekend I was up in Lake Ontario.
Exactly. Yeah, but then, like I said, your schedule changed, and then the weekend fishing was out.
Right.
and they
Don
had-
R says he hopes to go live Saturday on Possum's channel.
Who is
Don R.
Don R? Okay. Of course, on the ice, right?
Of course.
Of course, he's got to get used to that shack that he bought.
Well, he's got to get some use out of it.
Anthony
Even
Banks
though
said,
his ice fishing season is a lot longer than ours. If you have
Yeah.
something that nice, you might as well use it.
Yeah.
Anthony Banks says, well, I'm going to head out. I'm starting to fall asleep. I didn't go to bed until 1 a.m. Have a great rest of your day, everyone.
Okay.
All right.
Well, thank
Take care.
you,
Thanks for
Anthony,
stopping in.
I'll see you Saturday. Another nice guy.
Yeah.
Got a lot of good people in here.
Yep.
99.9% of fishermen are great. You always have that 1%.
Well,
Yep.
with anything.
No comment.
It doesn't matter what it is.
But I'm only saying 1%. So that's not a lot if you think about it. 1%. But they're out there.
Oh,
And then it's all relative. 1% of 1,000 or 1% of 100,000.
Right.
So it's all relative, like anything else. But, yeah. The Bob's moving his setup around.
Yeah, he's chasing that bass around from hole to hole. He's got a big bass over there. He's trying to get up through the ice. And he's putting the shack right over top of it so he can fish it all the way around.
oh, good.
If you haven't seen his setup, it's really neat.
Yeah, he has a really nice
When
setup.
when the ice has no snow on top of it and he's in the shack, it glows. I mean,
Oh, wow.
you got this glow that comes up through the ice. It is really sharp.
Awesome.
Yeah,
I
He
still
lets me
wouldn't fish
take-
on the ice.
he let me take it over the last time I was out here.
Well, you don't want to do that overnight. You know what I mean? It is cold, but if I had something like Don R's, I'd definitely be sleeping overnight.
Oh yeah, that
He's got the
sofa,
cot and
that
it goes
couch
down
make-
into a bed.
it's like a futon, opens
Okay.
into a bed, and like I said, he's got his coffee maker, and he's good to go. He's got his he can make food, and I mean, he's got a really great little setup there.
Well, if you check out Any Finn's channel, he cooks right in that little tent
Oh
he's
yeah,
got.
I know. I saw him cooking.
Does it on the heater.
Yeah, I saw him making a sandwich.
Makes
His
pork roll
bologna.
sandwiches and
Yeah.
cooks bologna and cheese and stuff on there.
Well, they cooked.
Nice setup.
Him and Mission Discover cooked fish the one day.
Yeah, they do
had
a lot of
They had a
cooking
fish fry
clean.
out here on a. Mission Discover had a little wood burning stove.
Or catch and cook, I should say. Catch and
Yeah,
cook.
pretty much.
So the
Colorado.
fish that they were catching, like the crappies and stuff, they cut them up and put them on the grill. It was nice.
Colorado Jay said he has Ed's logo shirt on today.
Thank you.
Lisa says, I'm back. Bob, I know you were happy that I was gone, but sorry, not sorry. I'm back. Don R's asking, do you have ice cleats on?
Yeah, we have ice cleats on.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I have semi
Butterflies
something.
didn't have any when she came out here.
I have semi something. I don't know if you can see this,
Well, here, camera down to your feet.
Down.
but
Here you go, leg shot, people.
Russ had
Look at it, leg shot, leg shot, leg shot.
Russ had this rubber thing that goes
All right,
over
you
your
want to flip them up?
this rubber
So you can see
thing
the
that
bottom?
goes over your shoe, and it's got the cleats in it.
And he tied it on with
But they're tied on with fish string, fishing line,
monofilament line.
because they're like way, way, way too big for my little feet, and that was the only way we could keep them on. So, but it's working. Thank
As long
goodness
as it
we have them.
Yeah, yeah, an extra pair with them.
So now I know I need to make a list.
And mine, they just stay on the boots all the time.
Right.
The ones that I have on.
Yeah.
They just stay on the boots
Yeah.
all the time.
My cleats are a lot smaller.
Yeah,
but
well,
they-
you only got a size 4 foot.
But they no, I mean the cleat itself, the depth
Right.
is but like I said, it's
Keeps you from slipping.
100% better than when I was walking out
Right.
here.
All right.
Yeah.
No more leg shot of Linda.
There we go.
Uncle Don, it's me, Rhonda.
Oh, Uncle Don didn't know who he was talking to?
He said, voice is familiar, but can't place it.
There you go.
Whiskers or Rhonda, whichever you want to call me. It's not a big deal.
Fishing for whiskers.
Although, you know, I have not fished my home waters once in 2024, nor have I gone yet in 2025.
Really?
Well,
Did you get your license?
I did buy it, but because Maryland's on such the kill blue cats, I just won't fish because they'll fine you and or confiscate your fishing equipment if you return a blue catfish to the water alive.
Right.
So I don't agree with that, and I just don't fish them.
Right. You did say that
Look
that
what
was,
I got.
that was a
Yay!
I don't have to buy a license anymore.
Yay!
I still have to buy a trout stamp, though.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I have to buy. And it went up
Yeah.
to $14 this year. And we only buy trout stamps because we use the trout for bait.
Yeah.
Because in the game laws, if you read it, they don't want you to eat more than 2 fillets a month because of the mercury and PCBs. Now,
Right.
if they know that the fish are contaminated, why are they selling it to you to eat?
Well, Ed, the same thing goes down here. Potomac's on the do not eat list, but yet I can go to my local supermarket and purchase blue catfish from the Potomac River, and it costs $6.99 a pound.
Wow. Yeah.
And burrito catfish lady is asking Ed, how tall are you?
I'm 6'1". Well, with the cleats on, I'm probably 6'2", 6'3".
He just looks 8 foot because he's next to me.
You got to be this tall to be on that ride.
Mark said he's back. Did we catch a fish yet? We have
yet.
not. Benny Finn caught a bass when we first started the live.
Yeah. Finn. Well, Finn
You
caught.
got a nice one.
Yeah, really nice one. Really
He-
nice.
He's modest. He said it was 1 pound because he don't
Oh
weigh his fish.
no, that was
It was more like 2, maybe 3 pounds. But
Gotcha.
he always says 1 pound. All his fish are 1 pound.
yeah, that was a nice bass.
But yeah.
Yeah.
But we now have 20 tip-ups out because there's 4 of us on the ice. We're allowed 5 apparatuses per person. So there's 20 of them out here. We're just waiting for them to go up. Oh, except for Anyfin over there. He's still doing his jig job over there. He loves jigging.
Yeah.
He gets jiggy with it. He catches a lot of fish. He uses mealworms, butterworms, and redworms, I believe.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, they're cheaper than minis, that's for sure.
And Russ is sitting out here sunning now.
He's getting a suntan over
yeah,
here.
it feels good. Yeah.
Swing you around, let you see Russ here for a minute.
There you go. Look at Russ sitting there.
Russ sitting there collecting the sun.
Chill.
After all his hard work digging holes for us.
Yeah, he put all the holes in the ice for us.
Much appreciated, Russ.
We got Bob over here from Anyfin. He's got a fantastic channel if you ever want to check it out. And when you check out his son's channel, for a little guy, that kid can fish, I'm telling you.
How old
Lisa
is
said-
Kevin, Bob?
How old's
old
Kevin?
Is Kev?
10. He's 10 years old.
Yeah, and for 10 years old, I'll tell you what, he can recognize and tell you any fish that he catches. He knows exactly what
He goes fishing with his dad, and he picks out his rod that he's going to use before his dad can.
Lisa says, Ed, don't quit your day job. Getting jiggy with it? Oh, Lord.
I don't have a day job.
I was going to say, it's a good thing Ed don't have a day job.
I haven't worked in 5 years.
Yeah, gave that up.
Yep. Been there, done that. Working's overrated.
Yeah, in a lot of ways it is. I think everybody out here will agree to that.
Yeah, Russ, he's retired.
Mm-hmm.
Butterflies and Sunshine's retired.
I gave it up. Bob
Anyfin,
gave it up.
He's retired. This is what he does full time.
This is his full-time job.
This is a full-time job.
Yeah. So check out his channel.
He does a little something on the side because
Yeah.
he's from Alaska, so he used to be a guide on the Alaskan rivers and stuff for salmon. He knows how to fillet fish, so he works at a Wegmans, which brings in fish like halibut,
Right.
but the whole fish, and he does all the filleting, and they wrap it and all. It's
Right.
all fresh.
He works in the fish department.
Yep. I mean, you
Part
couldn't
time,
get
just a few hours.
for somebody that's big into that.
Mm-hmm.
That's the perfect job. You know what I mean? You're going to work doing what you love to do. So that's going to work. You want to like your job. You know what I mean? If you don't like your job, you don't want to be there. That's for sure. You want to find something that you enjoy doing and be the best at it. That's all. Me, I was a machinist for 45 years and I had enough. Punching a clock and listen to the boss man. And most of the time they come to you and ask you, how can we get this done? You know, and then you got to put your wheels together and start grinding and
Right. Well, when
we get it done.
when they appreciate you for knowing what you know,
Right.
and pretty much let you do your own thing, and then all of a sudden you have a corporate change, and corporate decides, even though they never laid foot on the property, they know how it's done better than you do.
I will say
That's when it's time to go.
the job that I had as a machinist gave me a lot of free time and opportunity to build stuff for my boat.
Yeah, that's
And I
true.
built a lot of stuff, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Didn't
Okay,
cost
sorry
me a
about that.
dime. Didn't
Jay
cost
had
a
asked me
dime.
if I could
Use
put
their
some of the
tools.
links.
Their
the
machinery.
What's she saying? What are you saying, Rhonda?
I took a break there for a second. Jay had asked if I could post links to the channels for the channels you were mentioning. I did post Anyfins twice now, and I had Mission Discoveries. Now, you said someone else, but I couldn't hear who it was.
Well, we have Lil Finn.
Little Fin. That's what it was.
It's
Right.
Lil Finn.
Yep. Let me look him up and see if I can find his channel. And
Rhonda just posted your channels.
I'm trying.
And she's looking up Lil Finn.
Yeah, I think it's Lil Lil Fin dash 3.0.
3.0 on the end. Dash 3.0.
Dash 3.0.
I know I subbed to him. I don't remember the 3.0, but that
Yeah, no, it's got 3.0. Dash
Does it?
3.0.
Okay.
I found it. Now I just got to copy and paste. And All right. So Mission Possible, Little Fin, and Any Fin. So
Mission
that's all
Discovery.
three, right?
Mission
Or
Discovery.
Mission Discovery. I knew what I meant.
Yeah.
I knew what I meant. I just didn't say it. Oh Lord! I think
Fish, let's go. We're ready here.
Yeah, come on, fish. Fishy, fishy.
I can't wait to see her expression on her first fish.
Where's Possum? Possum, we need the fish call.
Here,
Bruin.
kitty. But that's all he knows. He don't know how to call a perch or a bass.
Well, he can say fishy, fishy.
Oh, yeah, he can say fishy, fishy.
Linda Bruin is in. Linda. Bruin came in and said, "Good afternoon, Linda and Ed. Thank you for the fishing rod, reel, and tackle."
Oh, you got it, pal. Anytime.
Lisa
Like I
said,
told
"Ed,
Linda,
Enjoy.
you know, if there's anything you want to get into, bass fishing or anything, I got tons of bass lures. I don't even use them. I'm going to make a box this year, though, because I'll be fishing stand day, and stand day changed up. It's not just carp and catfish anymore. So you can go out and catch bass, you can catch pickerel, you can catch crappies. All fish count now on stand day. So
Gotcha.
you'll be seeing me doing a lot of bass fishing.
Lisa said, "Ed, you're working right now, working on trying to catch a fish."
Yeah.
Scott B said, "Retirement is the best." We got people subbing to the channels. And I'm
Awesome.
caught up in chat again. Yay.
Thank you, everybody. And if you know people that are into this kind of stuff, pass those channels around. You know what I mean? It helps everybody out in the long run.
Absolutely.
Russ, you need to get a channel.
No.
Yeah,
No, he's like Don Johnson. He's quiet.
yeah, Don was in. What happened to him?
Well, he's in chat all the time, but he's never on a channel.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't see him in chat now.
He's probably working. Drives a school bus. Remember?
That's true. See, just like that, I forgot some of us work.
Yeah, some people have to work. Look at Russ laughing over there. I remember them days.
Been there, done that, right?
Yep. Exactly.
Don't want to go back either. I don't blame you.
No, can't say that I miss it.
No, I don't miss it.
Not a day.
Well, in a way, I do. The machinery, because I get to make whatever I wanted on it.
Right.
I don't have that machinery or that luxury. So now I have to buy machinery. Which I've been buying a lot of tools lately, so I'll get it done.
Yeah, I made hot chocolate. And I said to him, I said, "You gonna have any?" Because I would have brought extra cups. He's there. Nope, I got my iced tea. I said, "Why are you drinking iced tea out in this weather? You need something hot." What do you have, Russ?
I don't.
You don't have anything at all to drink?
No.
Want some iced tea, pal?
No. No.
Here's my iced tea.
Well, I actually have a mocha here. I have chocolate, hot chocolate, and coffee mix. Since Mr. Ed said he wasn't going to drink any,
Nope.
I put coffee in it too. Because he's not a coffee drinker, but it's all mine.
What's actually nice about this place that we're fishing on, if you ever have to go to the bathroom, they got a porta potty right over in the parking lot. So that's convenient, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I
Especially when you have to take layers off to go to the bathroom. It's right there. So
Yeah, I would just have to walk a half a mile on the ice to get off the ice to get to it and come back again.
what do you say that is? 50 yards
That's
the-
more than 50
to the
yards.
dike?
Uncle Don said, "How thick is the ice?" We have
No,
20
to the dike.
Russ said it's about
Yards.
8 inches thick, Don.
50 yards on the ice. That's
What's
all she
that?
have to walk.
Don was asking how thick your ice was, and I was explaining that Russ said it was about 8 inches thick.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
8
was
inches.
10. It was 10 the other day. It's 8 now.
And if you hear those gunshots in the background, up on the mountain, there's a gun club up there. What's the name of that gun club?
Harleysville Rod and Gun Club.
Harleysville Rod and Gun Club, right up on the hill over there. So you'll hear gunshots periodically. That's what they're doing. They're up there just shooting. But
Yeah,
this is a neat little pond in the summertime.
Yeah,
There's beavers here. You can actually see, I don't know if you can see over top of the hut or
I don't
not.
think so.
There's two beaver dams right there, like the huts. And every summer, the beaver try to block this whole thing up because the outlets are right over here. And if they block that up, it goes up to an upper lake. Well, that floods all that out. And there's some houses back in there. There's a house over there, and there's some over here on this side. Well, that water will flood into their yard. So the Game Commission has to break those dams down every year. It's just they're not getting rid of the beavers. They're just breaking up their dams. You know, they don't mind these little huts that they're building because they live in those.
Mhm.
But it's when they block the whole thing off to keep water from coming down, and it floods up there, then they have to pull them apart.
Now, this dock, is this part of the reserves?
Yeah.
Or is that somebody's house?
No, that's the
In there.
reserve.
Okay. So that's a public dock
Yeah.
or deck.
And see the bird houses over top of the reeds over there? There, over there.
Right.
It's like a bird sanctuary, so they come here and look at birds.
Yeah, it's a nice little area. And what is it? About a half an hour from the house?
Yeah, about that. A little closer for him. What's it, about 20 minutes for you?
25 minutes.
25.
Well, you don't live that far from us, do you,
No.
Russ?
Not at all.
Yeah. Now, Finn's really close. He said it's about 10 minutes from his place.
While chat is slow, I'm going to run and go stir my chowder. I will be right back.
Okay.
What kind of chowder? Clam chowder?
Chicken corn chowder.
Oh, no, you can have that. I like clam chowder, but I like.
It has vegetables in it, Ed. You won't eat it. I understand.
No, I won't eat it. I like the New England over
Yeah.
the Manhattan because it's white sauce.
Yeah, I like
I
the
like that
New
better.
England when I make it. That's what I make too. All right, I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I meant to tell you, too. Cousins was back yesterday.
Oh, was he?
I told you, at least once a month.
Yeah, we got this food truck that comes around every now and then, and they sell lobster tails and lobster claws. I forget the name of the sandwich that they make.
It's
Boy,
a
are they good.
It's a lobster roll.
Yeah, it's a lobster roll. That's what they call it. It's on a nice roll. Pricey, but I think we spent what?
We got 2 lobster rolls and 2 cups of.
New England clam chowder.
You got New England, and I got the lobster bisque,
Right.
and it was $75.
Yep.
But
It was good.
But
Very good.
I went to this restaurant not far from where we live that had lobster rolls on the menu, and the William Penn Inn, and the lobster rolls were $35 for a lobster roll, so it's about the going price. So I mean, you figure we got 2 lobster rolls and soup for
And that
$75.
truck, it goes to different areas.
Yeah, it goes all
New
around.
Jersey,
Mhm.
Maryland, Pennsylvania.
Did you ever go
Goes
to
all
that,
over.
Russ? Cousins lobster truck,
No,
the food truck that goes around from place to place.
no, I never even knew they had one.
Well,
Yeah.
we'll have to let you know the next time it comes. They come right next to us over there in Souderton at the Hilltown Shopping Center, and they set up around 11:30 in the morning,
If
and
you
they're
like
there.
lobster, man, you'll like that lobster roll.
And
It's packed with lobster.
the
meat.
soup is really good too.
Yeah.
Really packed good.
Clam
Yeah.
chowder was excellent. I had that the next day. I heated it up. It was awesome.
I mean, it is a little expensive, but you get what you pay for.
Yeah.
And like I said, if we got 2 lobster rolls and soup for $75 at William Penn Inn, it was a lobster roll for $35. So that would have been $70 just for 2 lobster rolls. So
Right.
it's about the going price, I guess. I know when I was up in Maine, I don't think they were much cheaper than that anyway. And the lobsters are right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they have quite a little menu.
That's good.
Mhm.
All right, we're just waiting on the fish.
Yeah. Waiting
That's all
for
we can do.
waiting for something to pop up here.
Wait on the fish.
Well, Bob will probably be leaving around too, because he probably has to get the kids from the bus.
Well, I bought my 5 Super Bowl blocks.
I thought you did that the other day when we were out.
Yeah, I bought some more. I got 5 now.
Okay.
$20
Well, that's good.
$20 a piece. So for every quarter, it's $500
Where'd you get them?
at the firehouse.
And unfortunately, I don't know where you heard that story about Jason being the center, but I don't think he is.
No, that was a gimmick. And you know who was in on it?
The mother.
No, the coach.
Who?
He was wearing Jason Kelsey's shirt.
Oh.
And then they were asking Travis Kelsey, who do you think your brother's going to root for in the Super Bowl? And he says, well, me, of course. Well, Jason Kelsey said, no. I'm going to root for the Eagles. I'm an Eagle.
Right.
But I'm going to root for my brother to do good.
Right.
But I'm rooting for my team. And his brother's there. That's just wrong. That's just wrong.
Okay, I am back. Retired Rick joined us and said hi, Ed and Miss Linda.
Hey,
Welcome
Rick.
back.
Welcome in.
And he also asked what the orange thing around their neck is. It's an ice pick, Rick. Let me let Miss Linda show you. I would personally use it to eat corn on the cob, but you know.
If you should fall in through the ice, you use this to hold on to the ice to pull yourself through, not necessarily on top of the ice, but to get to safety where you can get out.
And Mike Sampson has also joined us.
Who?
Mike Sampson.
Hey, Sampy.
Hey, Sampy. How's it going, buddy?
Welcome in. Welcome in. Thanks for stopping in and joining us on this beautiful sunny day.
I'm going to head out in a couple of minutes.
Are
Yeah,
you?
that's what I said to him. You'll probably be leaving us around 2.
You working tonight?
Some of these holes. Jacob, I'm going to try this one.
No problem, Rick.
Linda over here with the jigger.
There you
There you go.
Yeah, Finn's getting ready to wrap it up for the day.
Mark says, okay, I need to make a work call. Good luck. Stay safe. Have a good one, Mark.
Catfish and crappie, Mark?
Yes.
Hey, Mark.
How's
Have
it
a
going,
good
buddy?
one.
Depends where you're targeting. It is nice to have like an ultralight if you're going after perch to really feel that light bite.
Hey, Bob, you don't have any of those springs that go on the end of your rod, do you?
On some of them I do, yeah.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Because they're supposed to be able to detect the slightest bite.
Yeah, but the one I have like built into the rod, but I don't like a real sensitive rod because I jig a lot, and I want that jigging motion to go from my hand down to, you know what I mean? It absorbs it. And
Right.
For me, it doesn't give it that same vibration.
Okay.
Oh, there he is. Oh, he's off.
Rick, Ed, and Linda have not, but Anyfin did catch a bass at the beginning of the stream.
Yeah, we're still waiting. Like I said, we got 20 holes out here.
There's 20 apparatuses in the hole right now, so
And
and
not
it's
one.
all over. I'll turn these around and I'll show you some of them.
Here we go with the ride again. Hold on, everybody. Make sure
Hold
you
on, grab a seat.
Start the organ music. Merry-go-round starting.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I don't know if you can see them real good. And there's Bob over there. He's jigging in that hole for bass.
Look, I'm sitting here waving at the camera like he can see me.
He is waving. He's waving to Rhonda. And there's one down there. You can't even hardly see it. There's his hut over there. The top's not up on it. There's another one over there. There's one way down there. It's hard to see because of the glare on the ice from the sun. But yeah, we have them all over here. There's one there, one there, one there. One behind Russ over here. Then we have one right here. Then we have one right there. Then we have one back next to the shack over there on that side. And then there's one behind it. So, yeah, they're all around. And there's Miss Butterflies again.
Yay!
I'm back.
It's warm.
Well,
Lisa
the
said-
only reason I came over closer was because of trying to hear what she's saying.
Okay.
Lisa said, Ed, try to keep your pants on if you run after a fish. It's too cold out there. You know me, I couldn't
There's the
resist.
flag up, Russ, right there. I don't know if the wind just blew it off.
The wind blew it.
All right.
It's not moving around.
Yeah, we just had a gust of wind. You want me to come over?
Well, you can if you want it. But I think it's a false alarm.
Okay.
They're going over to check a false alarm. These tip-ups that he has that he's using, they're the round ones, similar to what I have, but the notches where the fly goes on is very small. What he needs to do is make the
It's a false alarm.
yeah, what he needs to do is make the notches a little bit bigger, so when he sets that flag up in there, it is sitting in there a little better. But when a gust of wind comes by, it blows it off of the stand,
Ah,
so it sets up a false flag, and you'll have that. You know what I mean? Especially when you're playing around in the wind.
the way
And
to
I can-
check your bait.
Yeah, well, that's what they just did. They just checked the bait to make sure.
Yep.
But yeah.
Yeah, I guess we because we had that little gust of wind. It was probably just enough to pop it up, move it enough. It gets so pretty sensitive.
Well, the keeper that's keeping this flag down kind of stinks.
Oh.
It's pretty. Very
Lisa said she's got to go look at a car for work. We'll leave it running. Be safe, Lisa.
Nice.
Maybe not.
New car, used car? Look how gingerly she's walking across the ice.
A wrecked car.
And the
A
way
wrecked car.
She said she's got to go look at a car for work.
Oh, okay, a work car. Okay, I got you.
So her work is to look at wrecked cars and I guess appraise them. Yeah,
Okay.
we are insurance damage appraisers. I thought that's what it was.
Uh-huh.
to how's Finn make that?
He's getting ready to wrap it up shortly. He's got to go
Yeah, I
pick
know,
his
but
sons
I
up.
mean, he said he thought he was going to get something there.
Yeah, he just moved over to that hole and figured if he started hitting them, he'd move his shack over there and set up on it. Nothing in that hole, huh?
I had one hit. I missed him. Definitely one. Definitely one. I wanted to catch one more. A new person joined us and asked to see a fish. So, of course, I immediately don't catch any fish.
Of course, that's the way that works, right?
We caught about 15 little sunfish today.
And if you're wondering what this blanket is over top of the shack, right here, what it does, it helps hold the heat up in here.
Right.
Because
Nice.
otherwise, if you don't have that on there, the heat just comes up and goes right out. Well, right now, she can feel the heat
Yeah.
there because it's coming back down
Definitely.
right in front of her face.
Yep. I won't be getting brain freeze in here, that's for sure.
But
Yeah,
that's the
fishing
only
stuff.
shack that I have, and I got it dirt cheap on Facebook Marketplace. And if you know me, I'm on there like 2 and 3 times a day at least.
Yeah, I was trying to talk him into looking for one like Finn has.
She wants one of them Cadillac ones like he's got.
Yeah. I was looking for one that had like for 3 or 4 people. So him and Russ and I could be all comfy and warm fishing. Yeah. And he's there like, nah, I don't know.
I can see her now with a rubber mat in there, in her stocking feet, and then I yell to her, yo, you got a flag up out here. Then she's got to put her boots and everything on, and then the thing is gone. You know, it's fooled her.
Catfishing Fresno has joined us. He said I would be on land.
Comfy with, without his coat and everything else.
What was that, Rhonda?
Catfishing Fresno joined. He says I would be on land and Ed can drop my bait in the hole for me. See, I'm with Ed. I'm right there. Ain't no way.
You got to get a little adventurous. That's all.
Nope.
Fresno was doing pretty good last night.
This hole's open.
That whole
Sure,
place-
Uncle Don. Sure. Uncle Don says I do cheap, plain Jane things. Sure. That's what we'll call the shanty.
There you go.
Okay.
Sure.
Sounds like a plan. Thank you, Bob.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time in the hospital when you feel like I'm carrying my IV bag.
That's funny.
Yeah, it is.
Funny, but not funny.
Right.
Yeah, he's got to pack it up for the day so he can get the kids off the bus.
Yeah.
But he goes typically 10 to 2.
Yeah, he plays Mr. Mom, and you got to give him a lot of kudos. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He gets the kids up in the morning, gets them breakfast, gets their lunches made, gets the kids on the bus, races over here to do some fishing, and then he's got to get on back to get the kids off the bus at 2 o'clock. So, well, no, it's actually 2:30 or
Well, I
quarter to
guess
3.
around 2:30.
But he starts cleaning up by 2 o'clock. So,
Yeah.
and like I said, he's only like 10 minutes from picking the kids up. So, yeah.
It works. It's working
Yeah.
well, which is good.
Yeah. His wife works, and she supplies the insurance, and he's got a huge following. If you ever check his channel out, he's got a huge following.
Yeah.
He does well with the YouTube thing.
And he has a lot of people from overseas following.
Yeah, he's got a lot of people from overseas following him.
Actually, I thought
And
Mission Discover
the
was
part-time
from
job
overseas.
is just, like little extra spending money. Like they're leaving for Florida February what?
I think it's next week sometime.
Hey Bob, when you leaving for Florida?
I think the 22nd
22nd
of February.
of February. He's leaving for
22nd.
February.
So you will be here for the Oak Show.
I hope so.
It's on the 14th.
14th, yeah.
14th, 15th, and I think 16th.
Yeah, we'll be down there, I'm sure.
Okay. You going on Saturday or Friday?
I'll probably go down Saturday with Kevin.
Okay.
That's the day. Well, remember I said I can't go Friday.
Right.
So if we're going to go together, that would be a good day to go.
All right. I could go all 3 days.
Well, you can. Unless you're not going to do Sand Day.
Russ, you gonna go?
What's that?
The outdoor show in Oaks.
Oh, maybe.
Fishing show?
I think we should have a fishing derby at the pond.
Yeah.
Get all the YouTubers together and go in at the same time.
And push all the kids out of the way.
Mrs. Skeeter is in and says, hello, Ed in chat.
How's it going? Let me get this up a little higher for you. Keep cutting my head off. But I'm so tall and butterflies is so short.
Well, you told me to sit down in the hut, so now I'm sitting. I'm even shorter.
Are you warm?
I am warm.
Well, there you go.
But I wasn't really cold out there.
And you told me to bring the lap or the tablet, and
I
you're
know.
not even using it.
Well, you didn't even give it to me.
It's right
I
there.
just saw it now.
It's been there the whole
I
time.
haven't been in here. But the way the sun's hitting,
There you go.
there,
Got another panfish over there. Swings around. Hold on. Up, back down in the hole it went. No, I don't jig. Did you want to jig?
well, I'm
If
not,
you have an extra one, I'll throw one on the rod for her.
well, then you're going to make a special trip to give it back to him.
Well, next time I can. Oh, you know what? We don't even need that. We don't have work. Thank you very much, sir. Safe travel.
Anything that's leaving me a jig and some worms so I can go jigging over there in that hole where he had some fish.
Oh, boy.
I have to hand it to these guys. They are determined to get me on a fish. One way or another. I hope I don't let them down.
Well, it's not you, it's the fish.
Well, poor Bob.
Now, if it was Ed, it's all on Ed. But because it's you, it's the fish.
If it was Ed, it'd be, this will never happen again. But anyway, poor Bob. He was like on a roll. He already him and Russ were out here, and he already had like double-digit numbers of fish before we got here, and we must have jinxed them or something. I don't know, because like they all left and they haven't come back.
Huh.
He got that bass, and that was it since we've been here. And before we got here, how many did he get, Russ? Do you know? I know he had at least
I had at least 16.
16. And then it was Ed walking on the ice.
Yep, it's always Ed's fault. Unless Jay's here, then it's Jay's fault. But I don't know if Jay's still here. He hasn't been talking. Mrs. Skeeter, Linda and Ed have not caught any yet. Apparently, Bob caught 16. We did see him catch one larger bass when the stream first started, but he had caught 16 before Ed and Linda got there. But we haven't caught anything since they started the live.
Like you said, we jinxed him. Yeah, he was all set up in his little area. Russ was all set up in his little area. We came up, upset the apple cart.
Hate when that happens. By the way, I started a list of those who have come into chat today that do not have wrenches.
Okay, great. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I don't think we had anybody in chat that we don't know.
No.
I really appreciate everybody coming in though to see this maiden voyage. Not much of a voyage, but it is maiden. Like I said, we got all these tip-offs out here, and none of them are tipping.
Uncle Don said 3 to 4 p.m. they will start to bite again.
9 to 4.
3 to 4 p.m. they will
3 to
start
4. Oh, when the sun starts going down.
I guess. He just said 3 to 4 p.m. they will start to bite again.
Okay. Yep.
If anybody knows ice fishing, I would think it would be Uncle Don.
Gave you a little Swedish pimple and some butterworms.
Okay.
Look at that. $5.25 for a little thing of
For that
butterworms.
little thing? Oh my goodness. Wow. And what is that?
It's a little Swedish pimple, they call them, for ice fishing.
And what do you do with it?
You just put it on the end of your rod and you just sit there and you jig it.
Okay.
Very lightly. You don't have to
Yeah.
go like this.
Yeah, I know
but
that. Well,
very lightly.
well, that's what Mission Discover had me doing that day.
Right.
Just real light.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay.
But that's pretty pricey.
Yeah, that is.
Little tub of butterworms. I don't know if you can see that price tag on there. $5.25. That's pretty expensive, especially if you start buying a whole bunch of them.
What was that,
Yeah.
Bob?
They only come with like 6 in there. You know, they don't come with a lot.
Yeah.
I always get those in water and like worms or night crawlers. And I hope that they bite on the night crawlers. But sometimes that's all they want is butterworms. I would buy them if they didn't work.
Now, did you get them at Pearson's?
Yeah. I always get good deals there as I shop.
Right. I know you know them personally.
Yeah, he used to work there.
Right. Well, didn't Kevin help out there a couple
We
times?
both worked there, or volunteered there, we'll call it, on the trout, opening day of trout.
Right. Right.
Busy.
For Stony Creek, right?
No, we just go in there for that, just Kevin and I.
Okay.
And like I help people, 'cause a lot of people come in and don't know anything about trout fishing. So they're like, oh, what do I use? You know, what line? And I rig everything up for them and
Awesome.
show them the website and where to find the trout stocking and all that stuff. Kevin loves it. He goes in there with, we call her grandma. He goes in the house with grandma after a few hours and they watch shows together. They have a blast. She's not the most PC person. She's like the bad grandma.
Right.
Oh.
They carry on.
But she's fun.
Yeah, they're awesome people. Yeah. They're more in the bass than trout. You know, like, Bill was great. He passed away, but Bill knew everything.
Right.
But they were mainly bass fishing.
Well, he made a lot of musky lures, didn't he?
Yeah, I used to turn plugs for him, cedar plugs on the lathe, and we would make those big spinners too. All the spinners I used in Alaska when I guided were his. He made them all up for me.
Nice.
Nothing.
Welcome in, Black Wolf Outdoors. He says, everyone, please smash that like button and show your support. Also consider subscribing as well. Every like helps make the fish bite.
And who was this?
Black Wolf Outdoors.
That's a new
Oh,
one.
okay.
No, he's got it right, so it's not new.
No, he's not new. Black. No, he's not new.
Sound new to me.
No. Actually, he was
I
in
was
on.
thinking of Wolves then.
No. And you got Gray Wolf, Wolf's and Blackwood. Blackwood was actually on your midnight channel.
Okay. Awesome.
I was going to say, had to be here before. There's a rent given already, so.
Yeah. He was on our midnight show before.
Yep. I thought so.
I remember the name. Yeah. Welcome. Thank you.
As you can see, we're not on the boat fishing. We're on the ice.
Black Wolf says, nope, not new. I got all of your stickers even.
Yeah, I actually, you're right. That's probably why I remember his name, because I'm sure I have his address in my
You mailed him something.
Yep. Well, Ed doesn't really.
Read
Ed'll
the
read the chat and
Right.
say hi and stuff, but Ed really doesn't do any of the paperwork end.
yeah.
With the names and keeping the addresses and stuff.
That's what I got a secretary for.
Black Wolf Outdoors says, "Yep, your boat fishing midnight shows." My mom stole butterfly sticker though.
So you need a new one. You need one for yourself. I can make that happen. I know her personally. Yeah, we haven't sent anything out in a while.
No?
Well, we haven't had a show,
Well,
Right.
which I missed.
Yeah, I was hinting at that.
I did give a hat and a shirt away just recently to a gentleman that I bowl with on Wednesday nights. I sub for another team, and his sister has a dock right on the Schuylkill River.
Oh,
So
that's
you
not-
know me, my wheels are turning. I'm thinking, hey, that's where I fish. I said to him, how close are you with your sister? He said, oh, we're tight. She's even got a pontoon boat tied up to the dock. I said, you know what? Fantastic. Get me out there. And he wanted to buy my shirt and hat. I said, no, just take it. Because if I get to fish her place, that's
Right?
Yeah.
that's a good.
One or two.
That's a plus.
Yeah.
A plus.
Black Wolf said, "Sure, Linda, I'd like that." He didn't say
Okay,
Linda.
I'll
I
make
did.
that happen.
Coming
Okay.
over.
And Black Wolf got a subscriber from Scott, so he thanked him and said he'd return the favor.
Okay. This is Any Fin.
Rhonda, this is Bob.
Hey, hey. How you doing, Rhonda? Thanks for reading chat.
No problem.
Brokeback Bob, what's going on? Yeah, I'm running a little late. You got a time on yours? No.
It is 2:11. Or I'm sorry,
Yeah.
2:15.
I got to run. I got a kid getting off the bus soon.
Okay.
Good seeing you.
All right. Good to see you. Thank you.
All
Thank
right,
you.
Bob. Thanks again,
Good
man.
luck.
All right. Well, we'll see you.
You got a little flex this.
Yeah, but he's there like your feet are going to be cold on the
Yeah,
ice.
that's the problem.
She brought that because she thought you were cooking.
I was planning. I'm sorry. I was planning on cooking. I got about an hour's
Holy
sleep last
kidding.
night. I was going to bring the Coleman out because somebody's giving me a hard time in my chat that I keep catching the same fish, and I said I'm going to fry it up. Every fish I catch, I'm going to cook today just to prove it.
Well, there you go.
I was running.
Well,
too
you
far
didn't have
behind.
to cook then.
Yeah, that's true. But I am hungry.
All right. Well,
All
thanks,
right, Bob.
Bob.
Yep,
Be careful going home.
Say hi to Kev.
Hey, Ed. Brokeback Bob said, "Poor guy having to wear an unknown guy Ed shirt and hat." And then he also wants to know who's that Anyfin guy. Burrito catfishing lady Miss Lisa has come back, so she is finally back with us again.
Okay. Welcome back, Lisa, again.
And of course, Bob said, "Dang," and I thought I was free from trouble.
Does anybody know that Bob character?
Which one? We got
Brokeback Bob we're talking
We
about,
got
Bob.
the other.
I-
We got the other
I
one.
I will claim that I know him.
He's a good guy.
Yes. I
Well,
will.
if Mr. Parker was in here, he would say, can you boot him out of the park?
Scott B says he's got 2 stickers.
Who got a new sticker?
Scott B says he has 2 stickers.
Oh, he has 2 stickers. Yes. Yep. Yeah, where are you, Scott? You should be out here with us.
Uncle Don says, "Nope, never heard of him."
Yeah, I
Lisa
thought
said-
you might be out here today, Scott.
Lisa said, "Listen here, Karen Bob, you are trouble." Bob says, "I don't know that Bob guy either."
Sometimes that Bob guy comes in under another name.
Yeah, you know, what can we do? And by the way, Ed, Lisa's one of the people that does not have a wrench in your channel.
She doesn't.
Nope.
We can change that.
I started a list. Do you want all of the names at
Bob's
once,
got a
or
list
do you want me to just send it to you?
Well, Miss Butterflies wanted me to bring the tablet. I brought it, but she didn't even open it up to use it.
She said you didn't give it to her.
It was sitting right next to her the whole time. I didn't give it to her.
You didn't.
But see, I got to tell you, somebody can sit their computer, their tablet, whatever, next to me, and even though I know I'm going to be using it, I'm not touching it until they hand it to me.
Exactly. He did not give it to me.
Nope.
So that's what I was waiting for. It's like I said, it's going to be hard to see because the sun is shining right on it anyway.
And of course, Lisa and Bob are going back and forth.
Of course.
Oh, of course. Brother and sisterly love, you know what I mean?
I'm telling you.
Ah.
Let me know when you're ready so I can tell you all you got to get.
Okay, hold on. All right, we are live. All right.
Congratulations, Black Wolf. He says that should mean he's at 274 subs now.
That's great.
Lisa said,
Okay, Burrito Catfish Lady has a wrench now.
she said, I would never claim Bob as a brother. I couldn't do that to myself. Fresno did not have a wrench. He was in chat a little bit further back.
Okay.
If you happen to go past Mrs. Skeeter did not have a wrench either.
I'm giving her one right now.
And someone by the name of Dennis Bigfoot come in.
Dennis Bigfoot. I don't think I know who that is.
Neither do I. But then again, I've kind of been absent lately, so I've missed a lot of the new people.
Okay, Catfishing Fresno has one too.
Colorado J does not have one.
Okay. Colorado
And
J.
Anthony Banks was the other one.
Anthony don't have one?
No.
All right. Anthony and Colorado J, if you're still in the room, say something so I can, because this doesn't go back far enough.
I think Anthony went to take a nap.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I don't think Anthony's there. Jay has not spoken in a while, but that doesn't mean he's not still listening in.
Right.
Burrito
Right,
said,
see, I have no problem giving wrenches. You know, Dennis Bigfoot, he doesn't have a wrench. Let's give him one.
Do you know?
Huh?
Do you know?
Dennis is here for the first time on this channel per Black Wolf. So I'm assuming he is a sub from Black Wolf.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Thank you, Dennis.
And Brokeback Bob says, you can give my wrench away before I block Miss Linda or Miss Lisa. Miss Lisa.
Well, I was put in timeout or blocked or something one night by Dallas on Jody's
That
show.
was actually,
Oops.
Yeah, of course it was accidental, but like I said, it was funny because I'm like, where's my stuff? It is, and then Jody said, "Oh, he accidentally blocked you." So that's what it happens. You know.
See, I have a situation where my eyeglasses are on top of my head and not in front of my eyes. So sometimes I, don't see so well.
and you're probably looking for your glasses that are on top of your head, right?
No, I know they're there. I just don't bother to, put them down in front of my eyeballs for whatever reason. I squint and try to read it anyway. Fishing with Keldra just came in.
Keedra.
Oh, is it an eye? See, I don't have my eyeballs on.
Hey, Keedra, how are you? Thank you for coming in.
I honestly thought that was an L and not an I. I apologize.
That's okay.
But they do not have a wrench.
Yeah, I'm not surprised because I know who Kedra is, but I don't know if Ed does.
Gotcha.
Because I think this is your first time in on Ed's channel. But I do believe that Kedra and I are both sub to each other. And Tito
Gotcha.
also.
Awesome.
Gotcha.
That's Tito's better half, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And I was going to start back. Bob just said, hopefully that Tito guy doesn't come in. Anything is in chat listening while driving. No texting while driving, mister.
Okay. Dennis is also a friend of Anyfin.
Okay.
Okay, so there's some people that still need that.
Mrs. Skeeter, I only wear reading glasses. I'm just too lazy to flip them down in front of my eyeballs for whatever reason. I just leave them on the top of my head, squint, give myself headaches, instead of just flipping them down.
Done this. What you have to do is hit her name
Well, I
That is
can't even. I
moderator.
can barely see the screen.
and then stand it. There you go.
Well, there goes Finn.
Kedra.
Your sunglasses could be blocking some of the reason why you're not seeing the screen as easy too.
Yeah, well, I can see it better without the sunglasses.
But then your eyes hurt because of how bright the sun is off the ice. Yeah,
Exactly, because I'm getting all this glare.
gotcha. Black Wolf says everyone who does sub to him, leave a comment. He will return all the subs.
There you go.
Well, thank you. Much appreciated. When I get
All right,
in,
we're
I
just
will.
waiting for flags to go up. We got
When I
15
get in, I
apparatus.
will look you up and sub you myself. What's that, Ed?
We have 15 apparatuses out in the water with live
it's
bait on them.
Absolutely amazing, and Russ is over there jigging,
Get jiggy with it.
and
Miss Linda, you won't have to go in and look. I will send you his link right now so that you have it in Messenger when you get home. You don't have to go
okay,
look.
thank you. I
You're
appreciate that. Oh, I just heard my ding.
I heard it too.
Came through loud and clear.
Got it covered.
Yeah.
And now I don't have to post links because everybody has their own little thing. There's Tito. And Tito doesn't have a wrench either.
Right.
Give him one right now.
Welcome in, guys. Welcome in.
Bob, I think you're outnumbered now.
I think I met Kedra and Tito for the first time on Possum's channel.
Gotcha.
I could be wrong. I thought it was the Castaway show, but I could be wrong.
Lisa,
Tito's got his wrench.
Bob was waiting for you, Tito. He knew. Oh, that's funny.
So, Rhonda, have you heard anything else on that air disaster?
I have not today, but I'm not one that listens to the news a lot. I'll probably wait till about 6:30 and catch the evening news because I figure by then they'll have pretty much made their decisions and everything and wrapping up for the night because it's getting dark.
I
and
don't blame you. I
whatnot.
don't watch the news either. It's too depressing.
Right. Well, that's it.
Yeah.
I can only handle it so much, but I was actually watching Rick's show last night, and it happened live. Rick happened to have his TV on, and they broke in and said about the crash, and then they were keeping everybody updated what was going on the show. And then this morning, when I took my neighbor's mom to the hairdresser, I said something to her about it, and they are big news watchers, and that's when she said to me that she had heard there were no survivors.
Yeah.
But I
to
mean,
change the subject, but All Things Country came in and they do not have a wrench either.
all things country. Okay,
We'll get right on it.
get on that, Ed. Get cracking.
And I didn't mean to change the subject.
No,
It was about
no. It's all right.
some persons are asking questions in chat. So it was a Black Hawk military helicopter who was flying a training mission that crashed into a American Airlines passenger plane coming from Wichita, Kansas. There were 60 persons on board passenger. 4 crew.
Mm-hmm.
There were 3 in the Black Hawk.
Right.
I heard that the persons on the plane, most of which were part of the United States Olympic figure skating team,
Oh.
that were coming back from a meet in Wichita.
Oh, that's sad.
So yeah, the last I heard, the I don't know who it is that does like the overall, but they were saying the most that with the water temperature and conditions, an hour and a half would be the most anyone who could have survived that crash would survive in the water.
Right. Well, that's
time
what I
frame.
was thinking. That
Right.
if they,
Given that time frame, they switched over to recovery mode shortly thereafter, and they have not reported anyone found alive.
right. Yeah. I know
Reports
they had
coming in.
pulled 4 people out when Rick was on. They had pulled 4 people out. I thought they said they were crew members for the airplane.
Gotcha.
But at that time they didn't say what the condition of the people were. But with the water being as cold as it was, if it wasn't the impact from the crash, it would have been hypothermia for sure.
Well, they were showing the crash video
Mm-hmm.
on TV last night, and the helicopter basically hit dead center of the plane as the plane was trying to turn and avoid the helicopter.
Right.
I was hearing, I don't know how true, false, or indifferent it is, but the plane literally split in half.
Yeah.
There were 2 different spots.
That's what they were saying last night.
So yeah. And the weird part is that's 30 minutes south of me.
Yeah, I knew it had to be not too far from your area.
And I didn't even know it happened. I had fallen asleep right around 8:30, 8:45 last night. And I woke up at 2:00 in the morning, and Chrissy had messaged me at like 10 and went, are you anywhere near that helicopter plane crash? And I was like, what is she talking about? So I had to turn the TV on and see what I could find out.
Right.
So I didn't know about it until that. So
yeah, a lot of people didn't know about it yet this morning. So like I said, I probably wouldn't have either if I wouldn't have been watching Rick last night.
yeah. I would have found out about it through Facebook because of being so close. It's all
Right.
over my county because, we're right here, and we have BWI, which I'm expecting, since Reagan is closed to traffic with all of the investigation and stuff.
Yeah.
BWI is probably picking up most of their traffic.
Well, yeah, they're going to have to be because, I mean, Reagan's, they said for sure is going to be closed till tomorrow.
Brokeback Bob says, okay, everyone, stop chatting. Miss Rhonda can't fall behind. She can't handle it.
There you go. Go get caught up, Rhonda.
Well, it was a lot of banter back and forth between Tito and Bob and Lisa. So I was letting them have their fun because, Tito can't, Bob says, Tito can't even handle a crappy ride. How are you going to handle me? So, I mean, they just went back and forth, I was just letting them have their fun. Scott B did say praying for the families, and we did open the show with a small prayer for the families.
Yeah.
Scott B said, it's the Linda and Rhonda show. Now Bob's going to chime in with Ed who?
Well, yeah, that's pretty typical though. Ed's usually pretty quiet.
Bob, Lisa told you she does not start it. It is just a continuation. So stop saying she started it. See, I'm not as far behind in chat as you think I am. I just haven't read them out loud.
There you go. Rhonda's not adding to the instigation, right?
I'm letting them have their fun. I'm just sitting back and watching. Look, my shirt today. For whatever reason, I picked the one that says, not my circus, not my monkeys, but I definitely know all of the clowns.
There you go.
And like I said, I'm sure of that.
Fishing with Tito says, don't mind Bob. He's on the slow side. And then he says, Bob, we sending you to timeout. Scott B says 29 minutes till bite time. He's counting it down for you. Because Don said between 3 and 4.
Okay. Well, it might take me that long to walk over to the porta potty and back because I have such a long. Ed, like I said, Ed decided he's going to come all the way to the end of this pond almost to set up today.
That's only 50 yards.
50 yards
It's a half football field.
from here on the ice.
Right.
And then another 50 yards, and then another 50 yards, and another 50 yards back.
Well, if you're lucky, Linda, Ed will be nice and not put you on camera. That way, if you do fall, there won't be a blooper reel.
Well, I'm going to be extremely careful
Please do.
taking my walk. And I'm
Please.
going to take the shortcut so that I can spend as little time on the ice as possible.
That sounds like a plan.
Okay, I will eventually be back. And in the meantime,
As soon as you walk, these flags are going to start popping all over.
well,
the
that's
place.
what I'm waiting for. I want to give them a reason to go up. I mean, this, they're just being like that today.
Uncle Don, that painting was sealed. So, yes, you should be able to, sir. And you can use command strips on the back of it to hang it up. He asked if he could hang the diamond art in his hut.
Uh-huh.
And I said, yeah, it's been sealed, so you shouldn't have any problems.
Yeah, well, like I said, that hut's just like hanging it up in his house.
I know. I've seen. Black Wolf says, really hope since it rained early today, it will end early tomorrow so I can get back out and fish again Saturday.
Well, yeah, we won't be out here fishing on the ice after tomorrow because tomorrow we're supposed to get quite a bit of rain.
Yeah, it's supposed to start here tonight.
Quite a bit of
And
rain.
then Saturday, I'm bowling in a tournament, so I won't be out Saturday either.
Yeah, well, you might be out maybe on the bank Sunday.
On the bank.
Yeah, I mean, we're on stand day. Where are you going to fish from? You're not going to take the boat out, and you're not going to be on the ice because it's not going to be safe. So where are you going to fish from on stand day?
Maybe I'll go to the spillway, Peace Valley.
Yeah. All right. Well, if anything pops up while I'm going, let me know. I'll come back.
Oh yeah, I'll say, Rhonda, give her a call while she's in the bathroom
I can do that.
that
My-
her flag went up.
Well, you'll have to answer the phone because it's right here.
I'm not answering the phone.
All right.
But-
I shall
but-
be.
Yes, ma'am. Blackwell said it was supposed to start at 8 p.m. today, but it started at 8 a.m. instead. I got to tell you, weathermen it's the only, occupation or job that I know you can be wrong 99.9% of the time and still collect a paycheck.
Exactly. We know more than they do just by opening the door and looking out.
Brokeback Bob says that if Don hangs the diamond art in the hut, he'll start catching fish like crazy. I don't know about all that, but hey. I know I have to hide my diamond art paintings when I'm working on them from my cat, because if I don't, he'll lick them.
I'm surprised you don't bat the diamonds all over the floor.
She does. I have them all over the floor right here in this little area, and I
Yeah.
vacuum it all the time. But somehow or another, I've had them end up in the bathroom. They've ended up in my utility room. I don't know how they end up all over the house, but they have ended up everywhere.
Well, I can see that if you walk around the house barefooted.
I do.
You know how they stick to the bottom of your feet and then you drop them off somewhere else.
Yeah, I don't like socks or shoes, so I don't wear. I'm barefoot all the time. I'd be outside barefoot if I could. Bob, do you have Hobby Lobby in your area?
Not only Hobby Lobby, Michael's has all those things, you know.
Well, Hobby Lobby, I just found out, does what they call, and y'all are gonna just keep your minds out of the gutter. They call it dry mounting. And basically what it does is it'll turn, and you can do it with the diamond arts. But basically what it does is it almost turns your picture into a stretched canvas. And then you can hang that on the wall. I found out about it 2 days ago. Somebody on YouTube actually took one of their Diamond Art Club, which are like $100 posters. After they had it done, they took it up to Hobby Lobby, and she paid $18. And they did the dry mounting process. Basically, it vacuum seals that painting to a board tight so that it's stretched. And then you can perfectly hang it with no problem. All right, Bob, see, there you go.
Probably a pricey fee, huh?
I'm sorry.
That's probably pretty costly to have that done.
It's the painting she had done was like 30 by 20 inches, not centimeters, inches. And it only cost her $18 for it. She said her mother had one done about the same size, maybe a little bigger than that. And she also only paid $18.
Not bad.
So, but she did a YouTube.
Russ caught a fish. I'm gonna swing his around.
Hey.
Grab your seatbelt. There you go. Got
It's
a bluegill through the ice. Bluegill, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You want to see them?
Nah, well, you can bring them up, show them to the camera.
Good afternoon, Rod Wilson. And I don't know if you know Rod Wilson or not, but they have joined us.
Okay. Welcome in. And Russ is going to show you the bluegill you just got through the ice.
Russ
We're
is
using a wax worm on it.
up there to show us that fish. Bless his heart.
I'm waiting for one of these flags to go up. I figure as soon as butterflies walked away, they'd probably all start popping. Up.
That's not me.
That's not me either.
It's not me. I didn't do it. All right, Tito. Have a good day. Tito's going back to work.
All right. Don't work too hard, pal. There you go. Right here's the camera.
Yep.
This side.
Sorry.
There you go.
There you go.
They are so pretty.
Yeah.
Yep.
Awesome.
Hey, Ed.
Yeah.
And Ethan said Rod is pretty awesome. He's a huge fan of My Fishing Prominence.
Awesome.
So he's from Anyfin's channel.
Okay, cool. Welcome in. Yeah, Anyfin, he's got a really good channel. For anybody that hasn't checked it out, I strongly advise it if you're into a lot of the outdoor stuff. The guy's amazing. He's actually from Alaska, believe it or not. He used to guide on the Alaskan rivers for salmon, I guess cutthroat trout. What else do they have up there? I don't know that he did like the ocean stuff where they go for halibut and stuff like that. But I know he he fillets them right now for Wegmans, who has a big fish market. They bring in fish whole, and he does all the filleting. So he's very knowledgeable. He knows the stuff about fish and how to get the bones out of it when you fillet it and stuff. So people that do pickerel, muskie, northern pike, how they have all those bones in them, he knows how to get them all out with no problem. So if you ever need any help on filleting fish, just talk to Anyfin. His name's Bob. Got a great channel going on. His son, Little Fin, Kevin, he just started a channel too, and that's really, he's got more viewers than I got, and he's only 10 years old. So they got a real good thing going on.
When you have a chance and get near your tablet, Rod needs a wrench too.
Okay, I'll do that right now.
And Anyfin said, thanks, Ed. No salt, just inland fishing. And All Things Country said, Ed, you keep going. Bob's head will be as big as his ice hole. Anyfin said, oh, Ed, go on. Ignore Brad.
See that? Anyfin leaves a hole, and Russ is pulling fish out of his holes down there. Out of his ice holes, that is.
Yeah, you gotta, watch yourself with this crowd. I'm telling you.
Gonna bring it up and show it to you. Better
Welcome
one, huh?
back, Miss Lisa.
There you go.
Got him on the same wax worm.
How you like that? 2 fish on the same worm. That ain't bad.
Evan G has joined us. Hey, hope everyone is having a good day.
Welcome in.
Uncle
I
Don,
hope your day's going well.
Uncle Don is reminding us that he did say around 3 p.m. the fish would start biting.
There you go. We're waiting for the flags to go up. They're the ones we want to go up because they got live bait on them.
Exactly. There you go.
There's another nice one.
Man, they are so cute.
Man, look at the colors on that. Pretty.
I know, they're just so cute.
Awesome. Yeah. Well, hopefully that sign's to come, man. I want to see some of these flags go up. I don't want to see them go up yet, though. I want to see them go up when Butterflies gets down here. I want to see her face bringing her first fish up through the ice.
Brokeback Bob says that's only if Don isn't taking a nap at 3 p.m. Who knows? By 3 p.m., I could be curled up on my desk sleeping my dang old self.
Yeah.
Lisa said that's good bait right there.
Wind's picking up a little bit. I got the curler on here so you can hardly hear the wind, right?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, that's a stand-to remedy right there. Putting that curler on the phone really helps with the wind noise.
Don has caught panfish, pike, walleye, and burbot.
Nice. Any size to the burbot and the walleye?
And that was the order they came in.
Nice.
Brokeback Bob said that's my normal sleep time is between noon and 3 p.m. Well, you only got 10 minutes left to get some nap there. Black Wolf said that he was hoping to catch a carp during the live to save food for bait.
Okay. Yeah, they just stocked one of the lakes over here before the ice came over, and they haven't opened it to ice fishing yet. and Anyfin, which is Bob, he's waiting for that to happen because that's like right around the corner from his house, and he knows there's a couple of holes out there to hold some nice carp. So he wants to get those through the ice.
Right. Fishing with Kedra said, catch them all.
Trying to catch one, let alone all of them.
Russ seemed to have found a little hole with them.
Yeah, he's down there. He's jigging them with the worms though. But we're waiting for one of these flags to go up because they all have large shiners on them. So if one of these go up, it's going to either be a bass or a pickerel.
Gotcha.
But yeah, we did good. Butterflies is on her joint back now. She's way on the other side of the crest of that dam there. Walking back. She'll be back in a month.
Black Wolf said carp through the ice. That's one I haven't seen yet. That would be awesome.
Exactly. That's why Bob wants to do it, because it's something that nobody does. You know what I mean? Catching a carp through the ice. And you know how they run. They run fiercely when they're hooked.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see him get one through the ice. He's already had a couple of fish break him off through the ice because of the monofilament.
Right.
You know, you're using ice line on the upper part, which is like a Dacron type material.
Yeah.
But yeah, if he tries pulling a carp up, if it's got any size to it, and we make 8-inch holes, so 8-inch hole is like this, so you can get a pretty nice carp up through that hole.
Right.
But yeah,
Kidger wants to know what's the temperature.
outside,
Yeah, what's your temperature?
24 degrees.
That's how warmer it is there today.
Yep. Even though the sun's out, that's what it said on my truck on the way over here. 24 degrees.
I was gonna say I'm at 44.
Yeah, well, you don't have ice on your water either.
No.
There's Miss Butterflies walking down there on the dike.
See, there's Lisa. She says, I'll never ice fish. I'll keep myself in the warm house and watch others ice fish. I'm right there with you, Lisa. I'm right there with you.
Come on, get a little adventurous.
Black Wolf says, I bought squid to fish here in Missouri. It's been done before, but not in a while or very often.
Look at her gingerly walking across the ice.
Uncle Don says, Lisa, my house, you can do both.
Now, Lisa, you would enjoy that. Sitting out in his shack that he bought, fishing right through the floor. The heater's on. You know, I don't know that he has a TV in there yet. But if he did, you could watch TV and fish at the same time. He caught two as you walked away.
Deidre said it's 64 degrees and raining in Mississippi. I think it's time for me to pack up and move to Mississippi. Uncle Don said it's 39 there. Brokeback Bob says, Black Wolf, where you live in Missouri? And he's from St. Joseph. Rod said that he used to say that too about not going out on the ice until a friend got him to go. I went until my body said no more. I got to tell you, I don't care how much
flag.
Our friends. I'm not going out on that ice. I'm not doing it. And it's not because it's cold. I'm not doing it.
There's a flag up. They're both running down there to it now.
Yay.
Russ and Butterflies. It's running like crazy, he said. So that's definitely a fish.
Yay.
Not a false alarm. Hopefully she gets her first fish. I can't take the camera up there because I have it anchored to the ice so the wind won't blow it over. But if they get a fish, they'll bring it up here and show it to you.
That's funny, Black Wolf. Black Wolf says, I'm in southeast Missouri, right outside a tiny town called Annapolis. That's funny because I live outside of Annapolis, Maryland.
Man, she's pulling a lot of line there. That thing was really running. Look at that pickerel. Holy mackerel.
Dennis said that we don't get cold enough here for ice fishing. North Carolina coast, Carolina beach. Yeah, it's in the 50s there.
Linda, you got to bring it up here and show the camera.
Lisa said, Don, I know that, but I like the comfort of my house. See, I'm with you, Lisa. I'm not going out there and there's ice.
You know what people mean by comfort of their house, right?
Hey, maybe it's gonna start.
There you go.
Black Wolf said, awesome. Uranopolis is massive compared to the 348 population here. Yeah, just a little. Just a little.
This thing was ripping.
I think I got 300.
Yeah, I seen how much line she brought in.
He was on the run.
Kedra said the forecast for the week in upper 60s and next week will be in the 70s. Groundhog Day is February 7th. I thought it was the 2nd.
You have one of those jaw spreaders?
I do.
Shows you how much I know.
Because she'll be able to hold it easier with that. You know what I mean?
Here, do me a
They
favor.
have real nice ice shacks in Minnesota and Wisconsin. You know what? You can have all them ice shacks. I'm not doing it. Can't.
Matches his shirt. The color almost. Wait, look at the picture. The fish almost matches his hoodie.
Oh, okay. It is the 2nd. All right.
You two are standing right next to her. I'm saying,
Flag up, flag up.
Well, we were yakking about him
Catching this stupid sunny.
I'm lucky if I know what day of the week it is anymore. So
Well, you got the skunk off anyway.
yay!
you don't have the.
See, I just needed to go and come back. At least I was halfway there when it happened.
Yeah, you didn't have to walk back down there.
Well, by the way the way that fish was going, by the time I got down there, he would have been halfway around the county. We pulled out a whole lot of string. Look at this guy.
That groundhog sees its shadow. He's going to be dinner soon.
18 and a half.
18 and a half.
All right. Unfortunately, I can't find it. I just pulled them out.
What? You want me to hold it with my glove?
Yeah, I want you to, so you can show your party.
Here we go.
All right, Ed, you can do the comment.
Here we go, guys.
Nice.
See what he has to say to you. You have anything to say? You have anything to say? He's not talking to me.
You want to weigh him?
Do I want to weigh him? Sure, we'll weigh him.
Yeah, weigh them.
Okay. Let it go.
Black Wolf said, I want
1
one.
pound 4 ounces.
Awesome. I want one of those easy pop-up ice shacks to use for when it's bad weather here so I can fish even in the rain. That's a good idea.
Here we go.
Here, Linda.
A PB pickerel.
Here, turn around. I'm taking her picture on your phone.
Yeah.
Is that all right?
Absolutely.
Your wife's not going to get mad at you. No, you got to hold it to where we can see it on the side.
Like, oh, hey. This way?
Brokeback Bob says, give him a big kiss before you release him, Miss Linda.
Mwah.
That wasn't a good one. You didn't use any tongue.
My name ain't James.
There you go.
There you go.
Well, don't move it as I'm taking a picture. Okay. All right. Awesome. Here. get his tail to come back around because he looks short. There you go.
There you go. Oh, oh.
Uh-oh.
He says, I'm getting tired of this really fast.
Good. Got it. All right, great.
He's doing that wiggle it just a little bit thing.
So wait, can we put him in this hole, Russ?
That's it. Right, that's where it's going. I have one over there.
There you go. Bye. Thank you. Thank you.
Good job.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, I think you're gonna go to the bathroom. Don't you have to go to the bathroom again?
For as long as it took me to get everything off and back on, I might have to go get this soon.
Oh, too much.
Oh my
Lisa
gosh.
said that Stan 3 licked a catfish from the tail to the mouth during the tournament.
All right, gang, you just witnessed it. Miss Butterflies and Sunshine got her first fish through the ice. It was an 18.5-inch pickerel.
Thanks to Russ.
Yeah, thanks to Russ over here.
Yeah.
He drilled the holes and put his tip up down there for
Yeah.
us. So we
And
got,
thanks to Ed's eagle eye seeing that flag go up.
yeah, because they're lollygagging and not watching the flags like they're supposed to.
We were talking about the 2 sunnies that he caught while I was gone.
And while they're sitting there talking, the fish is swimming all the way around the lake here.
Right.
It was like a mile.
Too much. But
Yay!
that's a nice pickerel for your first one.
Yeah.
Nice
What'd
pickerel.
you say it was? 1 pound 7?
1 pound 4 ounces.
4 ounces.
Yeah.
Okay. And 18.5 inches
18
long.
and a half inches long. Yeah.
You got that, Rhonda?
I can write it down.
Thank you.
All right.
Well, that's good. That's good. That's good.
Now we need some
So
more to
now
go.
I have another PB. So I have a pickerel, a channel cat,
Trout,
a trout, and
flathead,
a flathead.
and bunch of bluegills.
Well, yeah. Well, we don't even
right.
count them.
Because that's bait.
That's
right?
bait. That's bait. Well, so are the
The
trout.
trout, right.
The trout we use for bait
For bait.
too.
Your phone
caught
going
bass.
off with me.
Did you
I
catch
did
bass?
catch a bass.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, but we didn't weigh it or anything.
No,
So
because we were out bait fishing. We don't weigh anything when we're bait
Right.
fishing.
Everybody saying congratulations, Miss Linda.
thank
Yeah.
you, thank you.
Help me get this line back out.
Brokeback Bob says, don't forget your PB for catching Ed.
That's a big fish. we
All
gotta
the-
leave him behind. We
All
ain't
Things Country says, Black Wolf, check out Atlas Fishing Shelter on Amazon. I want one bad for when spring comes.
Atlas Fishing Shelter.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was trying to talk Ed into looking to get one. Like I said, I started to say earlier for like 3 or 4 people
Right.
because today is not bad at all. And that little shelter he has is his that he's had for a while.
Right.
And the sled is not big, so it carries a lot of stuff for the little sled, but it's only big enough for literally one person to sit
Right.
there. And so it would be nice to have something like Finn has that you could fit at least 2, but I was looking at one that said 3 to 4 because I like both him and Russ are pretty big guys.
Right.
So, I mean, it might fit 4 of me comfortable, but not 3 or 4 of them.
Right.
So I was like, well, I'm not going ice fishing unless I'm with somebody else. I wouldn't be doing it by myself.
Right.
So I figured, let's look for one that's big enough to hold a couple people.
Right.
And Ed's there like, no, I don't think it's necessary. Right. But he might change his mind between now and next year.
That's true.
And if I'm not around next year, well, then it's all his. You never know.
Yep.
One day at a time.
Amen.
One day at a time.
Brokeback Bob says a small tent works good.
A small tent.
Uncle Don said they're spectacular shelters that work good for shore fishing and a lot cheaper.
Right. Well, like I said, I was hoping to get one that had like a little sled, like the one Annie Finn has,
Right.
to pull the stuff back and forth easier. That you don't have. I mean, Finn makes a couple trips even with the sled
Wow.
because he has a lot of stuff. Ed piles all of it on top of this little sled, but there's no way he's piling anything else on top of it.
Right.
You get it all straightened out?
Yeah. What the hell, bad?
That was a lot of line.
Sure was. Yeah, probably about 125 yards of line out.
Yeah, I could have
All
taken
things country.
it to the bathroom and back.
Yeah, he
All
really
Things
went through the
Country
line.
said ice fishing pop-ups are like camping tents at 33% more than what you need. Takes a 3-person tent to fit 2 people.
Oh, really?
So yeah, what he's basically saying is add more room than what you say or think you need.
Right. So, like a 4-person tent would easily fit 3
Right.
in reality.
Well,
Yeah.
4
Well, like
would
I
be
said,
pushing, but 3
maybe 4 of you and me, but not
Right.
4 of.
Yeah.
Well, that
Of
hut
him and
that
Russ.
Anyfin has is only 2 pieces.
Yeah, I know it's
people.
2 people. Yeah. Yep. But even that's a nice little tent. That's a nice little
Yeah.
tent.
All right, gang, I'll swing you back around, get you out of the sun,
Back in the merry-go-round.
because I got them right in the sun. The sun's right
yeah, I
here.
know.
Figure I'll turn them around, get them out of the sun. There we go.
Brokeback Bob says 5 to 6 man tent is what I have. Always nice to have the extra room.
Yeah, it is, because you can put all your gear inside and not have to worry about it sticking to the ice.
Right.
Blackwell
Like,
said,
I bring this tote. It's sitting next to the shelter here.
yeah,
Got the yellow lid. It's a black box. All my gear fits in there, and I just set it on top. Now, when I'm pulling the sled, inside is the cooler with the bait in it and the heater, and then that sits on top after this all folds down. But everything fits right in there, and I don't have to worry about it.
Did you see the carpet that Ed brought?
yeah. Blackwell says I'd want at least a 3-person tent then for big old me and the small amount of stuff I have. Stan 3 has joined us and says, "What's up, guy? Looks fun."
We brought this because we thought Anyfin was going to be cooking on the ice today, because usually he does. But we showed it to him and he laughed. I said, Linda brought this out of her kitchen because she thought you were cooking food today.
And if anybody saw my kitchen, they would know that would not be in my kitchen.
No.
Lisa says, "Sorry, y'all. I mentioned Stan 3, and here he is."
Hey, 3, how are you?
Who is it?
Stan 3.
Stan 3. How's it going, buddy?
Evan G says, "I got an 8-person hut. I think it would feel full with 4 people and gear."
Yeah.
Yeah.
The gear does take up a lot of room.
Yeah.
I
But
got
you
it.
need it. I mean, it's
I have a
all necessary.
10-person Coleman tent. It says it's for 10 people, but you can only put 2 queen-size air mattresses in there, and probably 4 people are going to sleep on it, 2 on each one. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's all the room. Plus, you throw your other clothing and stuff around the sides. So yeah, it's not rated for 10 people,
Well,
even though it says it's rated
Yeah.
for 10.
When we camped, we had a tent for 12. Supposedly 12, but it had like
Separate rooms.
3 little outlets.
Right.
That had the front where the little space, and then the 3 alcoves on the 2 sides and the back.
Yeah.
And but still, we never had 12 people in there. We had quite a few people, but wall-to-wall sleeping bags and mattresses. But I don't think we ever had 12. I don't think we could have fit 12.
Well, howdy, Jeff Beal. How are you?
Hey, Jeff, welcome in. Come on out.
Yo, Jeff. You just missed Butterfly. She got her first fish through the ice. 18.5-inch pickerel. 1 pound, 4 ounces.
Yep, with Russ's help. Yep.
And that fish, it ran. It was like 125 yards of line out of it.
It was a lot
She
of
just
line.
kept pulling the line up out of the hole.
Well, he kept saying, keep pulling. And they're like, I think it's stuck on something. I don't think it's on there anymore. He said, it's on there. It's on. Keep pulling. So, yeah, it was good.
Uncle Don says they don't do good in the wind, 20 mile per hour and up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Lisa
well, like I said, yesterday we had 50-mile-an-hour gusts here.
Yeah. Annie Finn
And-
was here earlier. He had to leave.
Thank goodness
From-
he left when he did.
Yeah, because they had trees and stuff fall down on their ride home, blocking the road and stuff. His power actually went out at home because a tree
Right.
knocked the line down. So.
And he was out all night when they went to bed, it was still out. And it came on sometime overnight, but he doesn't know exactly when. But like I said, that's a long time to be without electric in this kind of weather. But he's very resilient. I know he did a lot of outdoor living in Alaska. So
Well, he used to run the Iditarod where they have the sled with the dogs. He's done that.
right.
And when you do that, the Iditarod, you're sleeping out in the elements with the dogs till your next run. You know what I mean? You run until you
Yeah, he's
tired and
a
then
very well-rounded
take off
outfitter.
again.
But and he's a cyclist too.
Russ just send you some pictures.
Oh.
He's over there.
Okay.
Lisa said, Stan, you must have known I was talking about you. Stan says, my ears were ringing, Lisa. Jeff said, doing well, thanks. He's working.
Who's
He said,
working?
congratulations,
Who's working?
Jeff.
Oh, Jeff's work. Yeah, I figured he was still at work.
And he said, congratulations.
Well, thank you.
He says, I'm going to start calling Linda Hemingway.
Hemingway?
Yep.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
I don't get it.
Len F. Fishing says, hello, Ed and Sunshine. Good to see you out there. You probably know the river is frozen solid above Black Rock.
Oh,
Who said that?
Len.
Len? Yeah. He's got a great channel. If you ever want to check his channel out, he's got a lot of great content on that also. He fishes the Pennsylvania area, goes all over. He'll go up to like Anilani. He does a lot of ice fishing up there. Russ and myself, we went to Anilani, what was it, last week?
One day last week. Yeah.
Last week we went up there and got a nice we got a nice pickerel and a nice crappie out of there. So, and we didn't go to the spot where Len goes. Len goes. Hey Russ, what's the name of that place that the guy set up on Anilani that's hot?
Where they set up,
Yeah.
I honestly don't know the code where we were fishing.
No, the other one where the guy said we ought to go.
What guy was that told us that?
The guy that came down past us with the sled.
I can't remember. I'm
Oh.
sorry. Ed.
Well, anyway, Len, you know where you fish, but yeah, I forget the name of
Peters
the
Put
place.
it in chat. If Len's in chat, put it in chat where you.
Peters,
Well, maybe he doesn't want to put it in chat.
That's all right.
Peters Creek.
What is it?
Peters Creek.
Yeah, Peters Creek.
Peters Creek.
Yo, Russ, it was Peters Creek.
Okay.
Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All Things Country said Hemingway, Old Man and the Sea, spent days fighting a huge fish.
Okay, Hemingway. Gotcha. Now I get it. All right.
Stan 3 says, so what does butterflies like or think is more exciting? Ice fishing or catfishing?
Catfishing.
Oh, going in. Going in.
Well,
Ed, you laugh about that, but I made the joke at the dock that if I ever hooked into anything big down there, they would have to grab my belt buckle and hold me so that I don't go in the water because I really don't know how to surf.
Well, I'll tell you, I honestly thought I was going in that night because the deck was all wet and it was very slippery. And
Anybody that fishes at night knows exactly what she's talking about as far as
Yep.
the dew on the boat.
Yep.
Regardless, you're going to get wet. It could be really nice out, and it's still going to
Yes, it will.
get wet. So,
Yep.
And when she had her sneakers on, she was sliding across the boat, and the only thing that stopped her was the sides of the boat.
and it's a good thing I'm short because it was like knee high. It kept me from going over. But
Mr.
yeah,
Ed, when you get your tablet out, there are two more people in chat that need wrenches, Evan G and Len F fishing.
yeah, they came.
I can't get them because I'm using it as a camera.
Yeah, they came through.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No, that's all right. That's all right. He could have given you my number. You could have sent them to me, but
Okay, Len's got a wrench.
okay.
Who else is there?
Evan G.
Oh, here he is. I got him.
See, Lisa says, Rhonda, I almost went in when I caught that 74 pounder. I had to grab the railing on the boat. See?
I mean, it can happen.
Okay, Evan, you got your wrench too, buddy. Welcome in.
Yeah. Welcome, everybody.
I try to wait till I got two to tell you. That way you're not doing them every single minute.
No, I don't mind. If you
Oh,
see
okay.
one come in, let's hit
Okay.
it right off the bat. Get it out of the way.
No problem. I will let you know.
No sense of making them wait. You know what I mean?
Len and Evan both said thank you.
You're welcome. Welcome
But
in.
now if they want to grab channel links or whatever, they're able to.
Yeah, they could share it around, go into everybody's channel.
Yeah.
Len, you just missed it. Anyfin was here earlier fishing with us for a little bit.
Yeah. Well, he had to leave at 2 to go get the kids off the bus.
He got a nice bass through the ice.
Mm-hmm.
Mark is
And-
back. He's checking back in. He said, how's the fishing? Miss Linda just caught a 1 pound, 4 ounce pickerel that was 18 and a half inches long.
Yeah.
First fish for her through the ice. So
Yep. We'll put it out.
that's a milestone.
It is. It's a first.
I hooked into a 70 or a 67 pound yellow tail and thought I was going in. See, that
Now,
fish,
for those of you that don't know anything about yellowtail, they're actually yellowfin tuna.
yeah,
They fight.
they fight.
I mean,
And
they fight like no other. They'll
but
pull
a
you in.
67 pound fish is only like 40 pounds lighter than me.
Right.
I'm going in.
And probably as long as me.
Right, you know? All Things Country says you guys are a lot of fun. Never mind what
And if it was
anything-
butterflies on the other end of that rod, they'd have to have the drag set really loose and chase it with the boat in order for her to get it to the boat. Because there's no way she's going to bring a tuna in. No way.
First,
so it would have to
Mark
be
said-
really light, because if it was strong, the drag, she'd be in. And two, she's not going to reel all that line in because they just keep taking off. You'd have to chase it down with the boat
Yep.
in order for her to catch a tuna.
Mark says congratulations.
There's
Okay.
another one.
Thank you.
All Things Country says you guys are a lot of fun. Never mind what anything says about you behind your back. And we know you're kidding.
Yeah, we know. Russ just got another. What'd you get? A bluegill?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blackwell
Other
says
bluegill.
those things pull like you hooked a school bus. Yeah, I'm sure they do.
Okay. Who said that? From it was Uncle Don, right? Said from 3 to 3 on.
Great, yeah. And at about 2:45 or 2:46, somewhere in that neighborhood, was when he caught the first bluegill while you were in the restroom. And
And
Uncle
he-
Don said, I told you between, around 3.
Yeah. You
You called it.
You hit it.
Yeah.
He just got another bluegill. Yeah.
And they are pretty. Their colors are bright for as cold as it is.
Yeah. Yeah. That pickerel, when Russ held it up, he has a lime green hoodie on.
Yeah.
And that pickerel blended right in. It looked really good with him. It
Yeah.
looked like he planned that match.
He was trying. he imagined it this morning.
Yeah. He's there like, I'm going with this one.
He channeled his inner pickerel.
So what we're doing right now, we're watching 14 tip-ups, and Russ has a rod that he's jigging with over there, so that's our 15th, because we're allowed 5 person, and there's 3 of us on the ice, so we got 15 pieces of apparatus in the water.
And his jigging is working better than any of the tip-ups.
Yeah, he's
Well, that
using
pickerel
worms.
was on a tip-up.
We got live bait on all these tip-ups, so if these go up, it's either going to be a bass or a pickerel, or it could be a crappie. We did catch a crappie, and I was shocked, through the ice on a large shiner. Look, he just got another one.
Oh, he got another one. You're on a roll, Russ.
Look, that's where you need to go get bait for catfishing. They're all right there.
Yeah, he's fishing one hole right now.
Yeah.
He'll fish that until it's depleted, because then the fish will move out because they're used to that jigging. Then he'll run over this way and he'll go over to another hole and fish that one for a while. But he's getting them on wax worms right now. So we're not into those little fish. Butterflies and I, you know us, we like to fish. We go bigger, we go home.
Well,
So we're fishing big stuff.
I'm happy with catching anything.
See,
But
that's me.
I have been taught by this one who puts that go big or go home in your head. And you can't get that out of your head. Then especially once you do catch one that you're really happy with the size, then it's like, yeah, you're right. Now I'm getting greedy. I need a bigger one.
She's got her personal best on a flatheads, 35 pounds, 7 ounces. Now she wants a 40.
Yeah, but
So
I don't hear her catching channels going, it's just a channel. It's just
Yeah,
a
but
channel.
I was even happy with my channel cat.
I know. I'm happy anything bites. I don't
Rhonda, you know
understand.
me. Another channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm making fun of.
That's why we all.
I don't have to worry about Linda catching a channel and going, it's another channel.
Right.
Right. Well, that's why when Rhonda and I see, that's been bred into us too. Now we don't say channel cat; we say channel cat.
Yes. And for Jody, it's just a blue.
It's just a blue. Yeah. Slap, slap, slap.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
got even, didn't he?
Yeah, she was in for a while on Rick's show last night. Her and James was in.
I haven't been watching a whole lot.
I guess she said she's going to go early again on Friday tomorrow.
Is she? Cool.
Yeah. She said
I'll have to check
sometime during the day. She didn't say exactly what time.
I'll have to watch.
Last week, I think she was at 5 o'clock already. She was really early last week, wasn't she?
Yeah, but she didn't stay on very long.
Right. Well, maybe that's why she went so early. Maybe she had something else to do. I don't know. That's a bad time for me because I'm usually out in the kitchen at that time.
Yeah. Well, see,
Make
we
it a
don't
neighbor
forget
dinner.
we don't forget the flathead catfish around here, Dennis. It's one of those things that's all Ed wants to catch.
Yeah.
So when he hooks into a channel, he's like, it's just a channel.
Yeah.
And Jody's another one that, if she could, she would catch all the flatheads, all the flatheads, all the flatheads. So when she hooks into the blues, because she's on the Tennessee, they don't have as many channels there. They have the blues and the flatheads. So when she hooks a blue, it's like, it's just a blue.
Yeah, it's a blue.
Eh,
Yeah, but we would like to catch blues because we don't even have them here.
Believe it or not, Jody at one time, that was her fish of choice.
Really?
Flatheads.
Oh,
it
flathead.
still is. Flatheads still are.
Well,
I think she fishes a lot more for the blues than she does, because I see where she's fishing.
It's
And
the
that's not-
tournament
flathead
because-
territory.
Right, but it's because of tournaments that she's fishing the blue, because most of the tournaments she needs the weight of the blues.
Right.
So that, but when it's Jody shows all about flathead.
Yeah, her preference is.
Yeah, her
definitely-
preference is definitely flathead fish.
Well,
Def-
remember her show used to be the Flathead Challenge.
Well, during the spring and summer and fall, it is, and she goes to fishing with friends on
Right.
the winter time,
Right.
so that
Yeah,
you
well,
know.
you got to adapt to. I mean, it's the same thing with Stan for Stan Day. He went to like a more species too, because
Yeah.
that way he can get people from different areas, because not everybody has the same thing.
Right.
So yeah, it would be nice if we had blues up here. I would like to catch a blue.
Maryland has their way. They're not going to migrate anywhere past Maryland. So sorry.
Right. Well, we'll just have to come down and fish with you.
Well, see,
used
what
to fish
irritates
Potomac
me,
River a lot.
you
Yeah,
can
you
eat. I
can.
don't fish the Potomac at all.
That's where my biggest blue's from. 52
I know.
pounds.
Yeah.
Potomac River.
If you're going after big blues, actually, they're starting to report 40 to 50 pound blues being caught out of the Magathie River right here in Anne Arundel County, where I'm at.
So they're migrating over there.
Well, that's what Maryland's having the problem with, because, okay, we have a low crab population. Now, that cannot possibly be because the Chesapeake Bay is crap water quality, right? No, can't be that at all. It's because we have snakeheads. So they became, public enemy number one. They're killing off our crabs. Now they have tournaments for the snakehead where grand prize is $7,500. So now you can fish for snakeheads, return them live, whatever you want to do with a snakehead. That's fine. It's a game fish now. Well, the blues are coming in, and because we still have low crab population, now it's the blue catfish eating. So Maryland has now gone to it. If you catch a blue, you cannot return it to the water alive. If I catch a flathead, I cannot return it to the water alive. And I don't agree with it, so I don't fish it anymore.
Right.
I wouldn't listen to them. I'd be putting them back anyway.
Yeah, but it's
Because
too.
everything I catch is
But
CPR.
then they can compensate. If they catch me doing it, they can take my car, my rods. If I was in a boat, they can take my boat. They
Right,
can
they'll
take my
come
trailer. They can confiscate it all and take it, and I never see it again. It's not worth it. I'd rather just not fish.
Right. Yeah, under those circumstances, you either got to take it and kill it and eat it, or whatever.
Well, I don't eat fish. I
Well-
fish for recreation.
Yeah, but even so, you're not gonna eat that much of that fish anyway, because it's not even good for you to eat that much.
Right,
Full of mercury and PCBs. You don't want that.
right.
Yeah, they make it a little tough. Some of the rules are like, well, we got some goofy rules up here too. I mean,
Yeah.
I guess no matter where you go, you got some goofy ones. But
And the
makes
weird
it-
part is I get these restrictions, but I can use goldfish as bait.
Really? Okay. Well, we can use certain ones, right?
Yeah. Well, you're hopping all over the place there, pal.
Yeah.
Well, trying to catch something.
Maybe.
And Dennis said that, yeah, I could donate it somewhere. Yeah, I could, but the waters I fish all have warnings, do not eat or don't eat, but so much. So why would I want to, pass that along?
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
No, I wouldn't do that either.
Yeah, it's like I said, they're making it tougher and tougher with rules like that for people to do it for recreation.
I literally just go out and sit on the bank and throw the rod in the water. And if I catch something, I catch something. It doesn't have to be a catfish. It's just, I just fish to fish. And my goal is to return that fish back and let it continue to grow. I'm not there to take it or harvest it.
Right.
I don't eat fish at all. So
Well, I don't think we've ever kept anything other than bait.
That's it. Just
I mean,
bait.
Yeah.
Now, there was one time that I caught a rather large carp that I brought home and processed for cat food.
Oh, there you go.
I've done that.
Funny-
But, I mean, I'm not going to do that with a bunch of blue catfish. I got a small enough freezer as it is. I'd never have any room.
Right. Yeah, well, the only other thing that you caught that you ate was you ate the salmon, right? When you used to salmon fish.
Yeah, but it was all smoked. And that was more like a snack type thing. It wasn't a meal where you sit down and just eat it.
More like lox or something.
Yeah.
Did you eat it on a bagel?
No.
Just plain?
Just like if you were eating
Yeah.
whiting,
Mhm.
smoked whiting.
Just like
Yeah, who built that snowman that's now a small
I don't
eagle?
know. It was there when we were here.
Yeah.
I think Kevin did that.
Was it Kevin or was it Mission Discover?
No, Mission Discover put the arms on it.
Oh, okay. He made it. He
Yeah, he
made
made
it
the
into
snake.
He made it into the snowman.
Right. Yeah, Kevin pushed it all up like that because they cleaned an area out for ice
Mhm.
skating. But now it's so messed up from everybody walking on it and
Well,
it
right.
thawing
Yeah.
out and getting all lumpy. You're not going to ice skate on this now. You'll be tripping all over.
Well, yeah. You're not an ice skater.
I did tell
Yeah.
Bob that one area they cleaned off over there.
Uh huh.
If he brought a pump, drilled a hole, put one end of the hose down there, and then the other end of the hose,
Oh, and flood it.
and flood that, it'd have fresh ice on it for him
Mhm.
to ice skate. He
Right.
said, "Oh, that's a good idea." I said, "Well,
Yeah, because his older son, he likes to ice skate
skate.
more than fish.
yep,
Yeah.
that's who did that."
Black Wolf
Nice
suggested
little lake.
getting a hold of a local shelter and see if they accept fish as donations. That way you're doing help good. And yeah, I could, but again, with the warnings on the water that I fish,
sometimes.
Right.
is it not, is it worth passing on?
Right. The health hazard warnings.
Right.
Right.
Not only that, look at the gas you're spending just driving around to drop it off.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on where the shelter is, but still, yeah. I don't know if I would pass it on either. I mean, let me put it this way: if I won't eat something, I don't really want to serve it to anybody else.
Right. I get it.
And even if somebody like I won't eat liver, but if somebody likes liver, and I was to make liver, which I had to do when I was in culinary school, we had to get rid of the food we had to make. We had a little restaurant. People would like the liver. Well, if you want to eat it, that's up to you. But it isn't something. If I don't want to eat it, it isn't something I'm going to willingly make and pass on to somebody else.
Right.
And especially for nutritious reasons with
Yeah.
those fish that aren't good for you, I wouldn't want to maybe give them to somebody else and have somebody have a reaction or something.
Yeah. Black Wolf
I
said
don't even
that
know
they
if those shelters take fish because a lot of people have fish allergies.
Yeah. Black Wolf says that they have the same warnings and that hasn't slowed them down yet.
Okay.
Uncle Don said last Monday it was negative 40 degrees. This Monday it's 39 degrees. So he went from negative 40 to positive 40 in a week.
Right. So we're talking 80 degrees difference.
Yep.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
No, I would love to be 80 degrees warmer than we are right now.
You wouldn't be wearing a heavy jacket and you wouldn't have an ice pick around your neck.
This is not unless I was eating corn on the cob.
There we go. Now you're thinking.
Yeah. Well, I definitely wouldn't have like 4 layers of bottom layers on and 5 upper layers on. which is what I have today.
Right.
Which is why I'm so comfortable too. But like I said, we don't have the wind, and that makes a huge difference in being out here.
Oh, Randy Gray Hair Swain is in here saying, thank y'all for keeping me awake for the last 100 miles. You're welcome.
Welcome
And-
in, Andy. Good to see
And
you.
when you get a chance, would you let Mr. Ed know that Randy does not have a wrench?
Randy doesn't have a wrench. Randy Swain.
We'll fix that right now.
There
How's
you
that
go.
sound?
Ed just came back from his journey on the ice,
I'll open up my toolbox and throw him a wrench.
opening some holes.
Duck Randy, quick.
Here comes a wrench, Randy. Look out.
Black Wolf said she'd be on a boat, not the ice.
Yes, definitely.
Uncle Don says I make pate out of liver.
Thanks for stopping in.
Yeah, the pate.
Yeah.
Yeah, some people like it. Some people like it.
And Black Wolf says I'll eat the crap out of pate, but I don't like liver any other way.
Okay. Yeah, I was out two Saturdays ago at this French restaurant, and they had the foie gras, and I was like, yeah. Everybody was like, "You'll just eat some," and I'm there like, and everybody, you gotta eat a little bit. So I had a little nibble on the end of a cracker. I'm
more
good.
than
I
enough.
had mine. That's my share. You guys go for it.
There you go.
Yeah. I'm not big on organs.
Yeah, me either. Then again, I'm the one that can't eat chicken off the bone. Remember?
You're the one that what?
Cannot eat chicken off of the bone.
Okay, it's crunching the other way now. One more time.
I'm the one that cannot eat chicken off of the bone.
Oh, the chicken off of the bone. Okay.
I can eat chicken. It just cannot be on a bone.
Okay.
So I'm the weird one around here. Trust me.
No, we all have. Like I said, we all, especially when it comes to food.
Yeah.
Everybody has something. I don't know anybody that doesn't have something that they are not a favorite of.
Yeah. Uncle Don says I also do liverwurst. Now, see, Braunschweiger liverwurst, I like both of them, on sandwiches with some mustard and onions. I'm good with that.
Yep.
But
I don't eat it. But my dad, oh my gosh, that was one of his favorite things was liverwurst and onions. But he likes liver too.
I don't. I'm telling you, I am a weird one.
Hey, I don't like eggs, but I love deviled eggs, so go figure.
Yeah, well, we were talking about that last night. I don't buy eggs because, well, nobody here eats them.
Right. Well, I don't know if they're coming down or not. The last time I got eggs, I got a deal. They were only like $3.50 something. But I had heard that they had gone all the way up to $8, and somebody was saying in chat that they were paying $10.
I was in Walmart this morning for the 18 pack of eggs that usually is like $2 at most. It was $6.99.
$6.90 for 18.
Yeah.
It's still high. Yeah.
Black Wolf says, I've eaten some sketchy things being in other countries. I just told them never tell me what it actually is.
Yeah.
Uncle Don says, I'm not fond of straight liver. Black Wolf says, we're getting chickens here soon because we all love eggs. God bless you, because I can't eat them. Fish and Fever, Mr. Austin has joined us. And hey, everyone, he's driving and listening in.
Who is?
Austin. Fish and
Yeah, it
Fever.
was 3 times deeper than where I was up here.
Well, yeah, that was.
I know you didn't hear me over Ed. Fish and Fever, Austin.
Oh, Austin. Hey, Austin.
Oh, brother, what's going on?
Thanks for coming in. He's driving, but listening.
Awesome.
Nice.
Thanks for
nice.
stopping in.
Yeah, thank you for coming in. Like I said, the whole gang is here somewhere along the line today. Everybody's been in and out. That's great.
Awesome.
That's great. Yeah. I wish these people would leave me alone.
They love you.
That's what happens when you're famous. When you're
I'm
Miss
telling
Butterflies
you.
and Sunshine, 24/7. That's what you get.
Black Wolf just had 2 egg sandwiches.
What's that?
I'm good.
Black Wolf just had 2 egg sandwiches.
Egg sandwiches. I like them in the morning with scrapple.
I got chicken corn chowder over there waiting for me.
There you go. For everybody coming in, we have there's 3 of us. My buddy Russ, Butterflies and Sunshine, who's first time on the ice for ice fishing. She got her first personal best chain pickerel at 18.5 inches long. It was 1.4 pounds. We're allowed 5 tip ups or 5 apparatuses. It could be 2 fishing rods, 3 tip ups, any combination, but only 5 per person here in Pennsylvania. So we have 15 tip ups out. Well, Russ has a rod, so he's got 4 tip ups, but I think he's putting another tip up out. I think he's done jigging for a while. All he was catching was all bluegills anyway, jigging. All the tip ups all have large shiners on them, so it's either going to be a bass, a pickerel, or a decent sized crappie, because we did catch crappie through the ice here. But that's what we got going on. So hopefully
All
start
things,
picking up.
all things country said scrapple. Tell us you're from Pennsylvania without telling us you're from Pennsylvania. Well, I tell you, my heritage is from Johnstown, Pennsylvania. However, I was born and raised here in Maryland, and the Rappa Scrapple factory was in Delaware. So I'm very familiar with scrapple.
Well, Jimmy Dean's is in Virginia, right on the James River.
Well,
when we fished there with Team Snag and Whiskers, which is Dustin and Sean, and Stand 2 and Stand 3. Jimmy Dean, if you ever saw the side of his hill, he's got Jimmy Dean in flowers, like, you know, it's all really nice. Whoever did the artwork was really creative. But you can tell who's got the money to have somebody do that stuff.
Yeah, you know.
But if you're going to have scrapple, you got to have it charred on both sides.
Yeah.
None of this mushy stuff.
No.
It's got to be charred, you know?
Yeah. And cooked in cast iron.
Yep. Yeah, I like scrapple. Scrapple's good.
It's funny, I'll eat scrapple before I'll eat sausage.
Yeah, well, they say if you watch how hot dogs were made and scrapple and sausage,
I don't
you'd
care.
never eat it again, because it's the
I don't care.
stuff they scraped up off the kill floor
I don't,
and
I
threw
don't
it
care.
in the vat. I says, as long as I don't know about it, I don't care.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
You can tell me about it all day long. I've never signed up for a tour of their processing plant just for that reason, because I don't want to know. I don't
Exactly.
care.
Yep.
Thank you for seeing my brother.
Yeah, I moved one of the tip ups from up here in the shallows, and I moved it down there. It's now in about 7 feet of water, so it's got a large shiner on it. Russ just took his other one over here from the shallow, and he's taking it down there, because now that Bob's no longer here, that's where he was fishing, you know. And it's courtesy. The guy's fishing there, you leave him alone. That's his section until, you know, either moves away or whatever. Or if the guy comes over and says, do you mind if I set up here? I don't mind, you know. We're only allowed 5 each, so pick any place on the lake you want.
Right.
That's how I am. But you do probably have some people that don't want you to crowd their space, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
Well, I mean,
most of the people that fish here, they're all courteous. You know what I mean? I haven't yet to find one person on this body of water that didn't get along with somebody. You know what I mean?
Right.
They all get along, and they're willing to help you. I was dragging this thing down, and both of them came running over, both Russ and Bob, to help me get it off the dike.
Over the
onto
rocks.
over the rocks onto the ice. You know, people don't have to do that, but
Right.
they do it because they're helping.
Right. Well,
Right.
Russ didn't have to give me my little grippers either.
Right.
Miss Linda, Brokeback Bob said that's not him calling.
I know. I was waiting for BBB to come up, and it was Eric instead, and I was like, but I got.
She don't have you in his BBB. It's pain in the ass.
No, Ed, that's my title, honey.
And Ed has him in as Bob Who.
I have his Bob Who. Yep.
Okay, I don't know if Brokeback Bob is trying to say he hasn't eaten Scrapple in years, or if he hasn't had scruples in years, because he just said, I haven't Scrapples in years.
Well, we were talking about food, so maybe he's talking about Scrapple.
I don't know. He's going to have to clarify that because I can't decipher it today.
All right.
My typo is not working.
Yeah, because that's something that's popular in this area. I don't know how popular it is in other areas.
While you were gone, All Things Country said, Scrapple, tell us you're from Pennsylvania without telling us you're from Pennsylvania. And I said, my family, up to my mother, was born in Johnstown, Pennsylvania. But I was born and raised here in Maryland. But I know that the Rappa Scrapple factory was in Bridgeville, Delaware, and I know where it still is today, that I could go, anytime I want. And I absolutely adore Scrapple. In fact, I'll eat Scrapple before sausage.
Well,
So-
Linda would tell you if she had to say one food and you would know where she's from, it would be funny cake.
Yeah.
Because Pennsylvania is the only one that does the funny cake.
Yeah, really. I mean, and it's only this area, and even Lancaster area does not do the funny cake thing. It's only this southeastern part of Pennsylvania where the Pennsylvania Dutch are big into the funny cake.
Gotcha. My family was the Gobs. Do you know what Gobs? G-O-B as in boy, S. Gobs.
I don't know what that is.
Homemade whoopie pies.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not as. The funny cake is why I like the funny cake, because it's not sweet. I don't do the whole. And pecan is sweet. Very sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brokeback Bob says, boy, am I in trouble if I ever go fishing there. Black Wolf Outdoors said, I had someone figure out I was a vet just by saying I liked fatty cakes.
Is that Finn?
It looks like it.
It looks like maybe Finn came back.
Oh, good Googa.
I don't know. It looks like his car. We'll see. We'll find
But
out.
he's not getting his stuff out. It looks like he's just coming around.
Well, he maybe.
That would be awesome. Maybe he picked the kids up
I
and
was
brought
going
them
to say
over.
maybe he brought the kids over.
Awesome. Maybe they're going to do a little ice skating.
Maybe. We might get an ice skating show yet today.
Oh, boy.
It's one thing about Bob. He'll do anything for his kids. You know what I mean?
Oh, definitely. He's a good.
He's a good role model. That's
He's a
for
good
sure.
person.
Yep.
Yeah.
Brokeback Bob clarified it. He said, I haven't eaten it in years, and I'm not from Pennsylvania.
Okay. Well, I've never eaten it, and I'm from Pennsylvania. But we had it in the house all the time. And even my husband and my own kids, my dad loved all that stuff.
Right.
And even my own kids love Scrapple. But I would make it, but I wouldn't eat it. But that's one of the things that I made by request, even though I didn't eat it. If they had to wait for me to offer it, never would have happened.
Right.
But I do make potato candy, and I don't know if you ever heard of that. And you want to talk about sweet, that'll put hair on your chest. You boil a potato, you peel it, you boil it, and you add confection sugar until it's absorbed into the potato, that you have a dough that you can roll out. So you can imagine how much sugar would be consumed in that. So you roll it out real thin and you spread it with peanut butter. And then you roll it up little pinwheels, wrap it in wax paper, put it in the refrigerator, let it cool, and then you take it out and you cut it. And you have little pinwheel pure sugar with peanut butter on it.
Gotcha.
And that's German. That's German too. My grandmom used to make that. But I can eat one piece of that, and the rest of it gets given away. It's very sweet.
No, it's not Bob. Somebody walking their dog.
Okay. Well, it wasn't Bob.
Nope. I think I saw this lady here 2 days ago too, walking the dog.
Bob actually said that or Uncle Don asked a scrapple like head cheese. So I went to Wikipedia and got exactly what it is and put it in chat. And basically what it says is scrapple is a traditional mush of fried pork scraps and trimmings combined with cornmeal and wheat flour, often buckwheat flour and spices.
Yep, pork scraps. Yep. And it's made right here in Hatfield, Pennsylvania. We have a big giant pork factory that
Mopac.
on certain days you can smell it for miles away.
Gotcha. Black Wolf, when you guys were talking about anything and impossibly coming back, Black Wolf said he came back because you guys said he only caught bluegill and you guys got a pickerel. LOL.
Yeah, well, he'll be surprised when he goes back and watches the replay that we got one. So
Black Wolf said potato candy is good. Brokeback Bob says, I'm not watching if Ed starts ice skating.
well, he's not going to ice skate unless I get this tutu out.
That'll never happen.
Don't say never.
I got rid of my ice skates.
Are you going to tell me you never had a tutu on?
I'm not going to say that anything.
Black Wolf Outdoors says that sounds good, talking about the scrapple. Brokeback Bob said he had a girlfriend who made it for him. And then he said that this is the cooking show with Miss Linda.
Yes, and back to the scrapple. The scrapple has to be cooked just a certain way for it to be right. Crispy on both sides.
Yep.
And soft in the middle.
Correct. And it can't be too thick.
Right. Yeah.
And
just
Brokeback Bob says, go ahead and make us hungry. See if I care.
I tell you, Russ is really dedicated.
Who?
Russ. Yeah, he's just determined. He's gonna keep that jig going.
Yeah.
I'm just so thankful that we had such a beautiful day.
Yes.
I mean, we really couldn't have asked for a better day out on the ice.
No. It's nice.
Mm-hmm.
But this might be the last hurrah.
Yeah.
We get all that rain they're talking about on Friday.
And that's another thing. I'm really glad we got this day in because I might have missed my chance for this year.
Yeah. Yeah.
Had we not come today.
Well, at least you got your fish for your ice.
Yeah.
So.
Now I can stop bugging you.
Uh-huh.
See,
Thank you,
he
Lulu.
doesn't have to be that agreeable, does he?
No, not really. But, you know. Would you come to expect anything less anymore?
This is true. Well, at least I didn't wear his favorite hat. Ding, ding, ding.
And I got the video of the lady you put it on, and her eyes said it all. Like, geez.
Who, Donna?
Yeah.
I wonder how many people caught on that when we went out to dinner that you and I wore Christmas headbands at dinner with Ed and Itty Bitty.
You notice nobody really gave us any weird looks.
No, in fact, quite a few people were like, "That's cute."
Yeah. I mean, come on. You know,
I
it's
gave
a.
you weird looks.
Huh?
I gave you weird looks.
Well, I
You just
said,
didn't acknowledge them.
Well-
most people.
Ed, we considered the source in your case.
Exactly. we would expect nothing less from you, Ed.
Absolutely not.
If he wouldn't have given us weird looks, you should have seen him in the truck when I got my headband out, and I said to him, "Which one do you like better?" And he's there like, "Oh no," and I'm there, well, which one? He says, I'm not wearing one. I said, it's not for you. The other one's for Rhonda. And he's there like, oh, jeez.
See, what Chat
He
doesn't
knew I was
understand is I got to walk around with these clowns. Exactly.
Oh, Black Wolf says, "Is it spring yet?"
I wish.
It would be nice. It won't be long. I think the worst is over.
Brokeback Bob said, "Come on now, Ed. Let's see the tutu."
One of these days. Look for it in the brand. He's gonna
Rhonda,
leave me here.
Pull her out of admin.
Oh, no. You ain't putting me. No. You ain't getting me in the middle of that mess.
He's gonna leave me here.
No, you will not. I'll drive up there and get her.
Up, flag.
Flag.
Go.
Okay, I'm going.
Do not
I'm
run.
going. I
Do
can
not
only go
run.
so fast.
I'll
Do
bring you
not
around.
run.
Get your seatbelts on. Flag down there, the far one down in the corner. Both of them are going to it. Like I said, I can't pull the camera up and take you with me because I got it anchored to the ice. Because every now and then we get a wind gust, and I don't want it to blow the camera over and break my phone.
Uncle Don says, "Bob and Ed and tutus fishing."
I'll explain that to you. Our neighbor next door, she's big time into flamingos.
Gotcha.
And they had a birthday party for her. I think she it's off? Okay. It's the special one. I think your 50th or something. Anyway, they had all these costumes that you had to wear in order to be in the birthday party. So, of course, mine had a tutu on it. So I had to wear that. It wasn't funny because all the
Yes,
flamingos had to have feathers. So everybody had to wear the tutus. So it wasn't just me. I went along with the program because I was invited over there and that was their thing. And I didn't want to, make her day worse by saying I ain't wearing that. But
Well,
everybody had fun laughing at me in a tutu. So
remember that Uncle Don said Bob and Ed in tutus fishing, and Bob come back with, "I would do it, Don, no problem. It's all about having fun together with friends."
Don, he was going to dance on a stripper pole for nothing.
Well, I think Bob is challenging you so that you and him fish in tutus.
Nah, I'll pass.
Oh,
Make a bet against Jody. She'll bet you on that.
Black Wolf said, "Yep, makes it easier to do weird things if others do it with you." That's the truth. As long as you're not the only one doing it.
No, the bait's dead. It came out of that hole, and it was pulling because it pulled the tip up cockeyed. It pulled the thing up against the ice, and it was running. But pickerel don't, like a bass. They run with it. They kind of like have to twist it in their mouth. I missed them.
Swing and a miss.
Yeah, well,
That's okay. It happens to the best of us.
At least there was a flag.
Yeah.
If you want, we'll drill another hole down that way for you. Move some of them.
no. You drilled enough holes today.
But it doesn't matter.
Well, we're not going to be here that much longer, are we? What time are you
Wouldn't
leaving?
it be nice to catch
It's-
a fish?
I know.
Yeah.
You want
It's
a
3
hole?
minutes to 4 now.
Well, we were late, so we ought to stay over a little
Well, I
longer.
mean, we can,
If
we
you-
can
if you're
stay
available.
We can stay later.
Because you got to
Yeah.
eat dinner. We don't have to eat dinner till later.
I'm good till 4:30 if you want to run since we were a half hour late.
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
We'll be running out of daylight then anyway.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, you don't.
4:30 it is.
even though it's still fairly decent by 5 o'clock anymore.
Yeah, but you don't want to be trying to pack that stuff up much
Exactly.
later than that because you
Right,
need the light to do
especially
it.
since they have so many out, they got a lot of stuff to pack up.
Not only that, you don't want to be walking across those holes trying to figure out where's a hole and where's actual ice in the dark.
Right.
Well, the only one that would fall in a hole would be butterflies because she's got a size 4 foot, and we have 8-inch holes.
Brokeback Bob says, "Here we go again with the story time with Mr. Ed." Uncle Don says $20 for a cup of waxworms here. It's crazy.
A cup.
A cup of waxworms.
So when
And
he
he's
says
saying
a cup, does he
$20.
mean like 8 ounces?
No, he's probably meaning the cup that you guys showed for the 525.
Oh, that little. That,
Yeah. Condiment cup.
Exactly.
This one, these wax worms were $5.25.
Yeah, and he's saying that
Okay.
they're paying $20 for a cup of waxworms.
Wow.
Where he is.
Crazy.
Yeah.
So like an earthworm cup, Uncle Don?
One of these cups.
No, that's not.
He
earthworm.
said he responded with like a worm cup. So I'm just clarifying like
Well, it
a,
might be a
Yeah,
bigger
the
cup.
eight
cup.
or
Yeah.
12 ounce. Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably a bigger one.
Yeah.
Because I can't see him paying $20 for something like this.
I mean,
I can't even see paying $5.25
Yeah,
for this.
really.
I know. It's ridiculous.
Anyfin bought this.
Yeah. That's ridiculous. Well, you probably got to deal with it.
Well, he used
Because
to work there.
Well, that's what I said because of
He
where he
probably
got
did.
it. But
And he probably
even
bought
so,
it
even so, even if it was $3, that's a lot for a little cup like that.
It is.
Yeah, I don't know what time the rain's supposed to start, but it's still pretty clear.
Yeah.
It still looks pretty good, and we don't have any wind yet
Well, it's
either.
not supposed to start till tomorrow.
No.
What's that? The rain?
Yeah.
I thought it was tomorrow sometime.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay, because once it starts, it's supposed to be all day. I know that.
Yeah, all day tomorrow.
And they can be wrong. I'm okay with that too.
They're saying here it's supposed to start around 2 a.m.
2 a.m.
Tomorrow the
Yeah.
31st?
Tomorrow's the 31st.
Yes, sir.
Last day of January.
Uncle Don said it should only be about $1.50 for that cup, Ed.
That's what I'm thinking, Uncle Don. You're absolutely right. That's why
It reminds
I would
it
never
re-
pay that for that.
It reminds me of those little cups you get like to go from the counters when you need ketchup or barbecue sauce. and they
Exactly.
have
Yeah,
the little
exactly.
cup
That's
in
what it
That's
is.
all the
Condiment
bigger
cup.
that looks.
Yep. That's exactly what it is. Yep.
Oh, wow.
So what do you have, a little train going on there?
It has, Uncle Don.
Oh no, I pull them two hands, one in each.
Oh, one. Okay. I thought maybe.
No,
you
they're
had
not connected.
Okay.
Black Wolf said,
Yeah, I know. Talk to him, Russ. Talk to him.
Well, yours are the ones on the very end up here. Bring them down.
I'm going to.
I'm going to leave them over there. I think I'm going to get a bass out of there.
You think so?
Yep.
Okay.
Black Wolf said it still hasn't stopped raining here since 8 a.m. It's 3 p.m. now and supposed to get worse tonight into tomorrow.
Where's Blackwood?
Missouri.
Missouri. Oh, okay.
Okay.
He did give the exact place, but I forget.
Well, that's okay. We got the general idea. He's out west of us.
Yeah.
So it's headed our way.
I don't think he's in the same area with Bob, but I think they're semi close. I don't
Okay.
remember now. I'm lucky I remember my own name most days.
That's it. Well, at least you remembered to come in. We thank you for that.
Oh, see, there we go. Black Wolf is from Annapolis, Missouri, right outside of Annapolis, Missouri, because I made the comment I'm in Annapolis, Maryland. I should have remembered that.
You would think.
Then he's near Brokeback Bob.
He's in Missouri, yes, but I don't know how close
Yeah,
Annapolis
'cause Bob's from Missouri.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Missouri's pretty big.
Black Wolf said he's like 2.5 to 3 hours north
Okay.
of Black Wolf.
Right. Well, that's like us coming to you.
Right.
That was like what, 2.5,
Yeah.
3 hours,
About that.
depending on traffic.
And who's driving?
Well,
I have a lead foot. I have a lead foot. I do.
So does Mario Andretti over here. That's why I drove.
See? There are days that I legitimately have to set my cruise control because if I don't, I know I will get in trouble.
You should have been in the car with me the other day when I took my daughter. We're going down and she's there like, Mom, the cars are stopping. And they're like, I know. So then I was like, okay, I don't want
And she just had surgery.
to give her a heart attack.
So you're giving her a heart
On the
attack.
way to the doctor. So I figured, okay. So I left a lot of space between me and the car in front of me, figuring that would keep her calm. And then she's there like, 2 cars up is turning right. I'm there like, okay. Right? And I'm there like, I don't really care what 2 cars up is doing, as long as the guy in front of me is the one I gotta watch, right? And I got lots of space. So I said to her afterwards, I'm there like, did you eat? She's there, no. I said, you want to go to breakfast? And she's there, yeah, sure. So we're coming through town, and she says, Mom, speed limit's 25. And I'm there like, oh, okay. So I slow down to 35. And she's there, Mom, the speed limit's 25. And I'm there like, I slowed down. And she said, yeah, but you only slowed down to 35. Right? She says, you're still 10 miles over the speed.
Well, see, she's going to bust your stone because her husband's a cop.
I know.
Just like my son said, Dad, if you get pulled over for speeding, don't use my name.
Okay.
So
Black Wolf said that's if I'm not mistaken. He knows the distance, but he's not sure on the direction. And then he's asking if you guys know MBP Fishing and Fun Fishing Adventure. Both names sound familiar.
I know JBT Fishing.
No.
MBT.
M as in Mary, B as in boy, P as in Paul, Fishing.
No.
But
And
for
Jody's
some reason,
I know JBT and NJ.
yeah, but for some reason that MBT does sound familiar.
Both of them do to me, but Pontoon Jody's ears must have been burning because she has now joined us in chat. Hi, Jody.
Hey, Jody, welcome in.
Hey,
She's
Mima.
driving,
How's it going,
she's
woman?
driving and listening.
Awesome.
Thank you, thank you.
And Brokeback Bob has now broken this down. He's in Northwest Missouri. And then Black Wolf is in Southeast Missouri.
Okay, so
Okay, they're on different sides
There
of
we
the
go.
state. Okay,
they each have a corner.
clarify.
Yes. Brokeback Bob says, be careful, Jody.
Yeah. Yeah, well, at least she's driving and listening and not driving and watching.
Yeah, but she was driving and putting that in chat, so she's texting while driving, which is just as bad.
Well, hopefully she was doing it verbally.
She
You
might
can-
have. This
You
is
can
spelled-
do that. You can like speak text.
Uncle Don says, North Dakota for me. I'm not close to no one.
You're out there on your own, buddy.
I was gonna say you got it all to yourself, Don. You got it all to yourself.
Brokeback Bob said he's 60 miles north of Kansas City.
Oh, okay.
8 months out of the year, Uncle Don's got cold weather.
Only 8.
Maybe sometimes 10, but mostly 8.
Black Wolf says MVP is Mike. He's 2 hours north, and Fun Fishing is an hour north, and that would make Bob like 4 hours or so northwest then.
Yeah.
And
Pretty good
Brokeback
distance.
Bob says, Don, nobody wants to live in North Dakota. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, it is kind of like what
It's too cold.
interesting to know what brought you there, Don. Were you born and raised there, or did you go there on your own?
It's too cold.
Yeah, too cold.
Yes. Uncle Don says, I'll be using my hut in the summer to stay warm, too. Yeah, I don't think
At least you get a lot of use out of it. That's cool.
And Black Wolf
I mean, in this area, something like that would be overkill because we'd never get to use it.
Yeah.
You know, not on the ice anyway.
Right.
I mean,
Black Wolf says,
we even this, we couldn't have brought something like that out on this, even at its peak.
yeah. Black Wolf says, I'm going by my driving, not by Google Maps or estimates. Uncle Don says, born, raised, and retired here. Big mistake.
Okay, well that makes a difference when you're born and raised there and you're used to it. But to willfully go to a place like that
Where no man has gone before.
or no man wants to go before. That's a little different. That's a little different. Well, I mean, some people move to places like that because of work or, different reasons.
Yep. And it is different when you're born and raised and used to it.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Exactly.
I know to expect my summers to be humid and hot and sticky. I expect that because that's the way it always is. You
Right.
know?
My company, when they lost the arbitration case against the union, they moved to China. They asked us if we wanted to go to China. I don't eat rice, so I'm not going to China.
Among other reasons, but the rice was the deciding factor, I guess.
Jody said, Linda looks so cute.
Oh, well, thank you, Jody. It must be my river rat's hat.
You missed it, Jody. Butterflies and Sunshine got her first fish through the ice today.
And
18
she
and a half
says,
pickerel. It was 1 pound, 4 ounces.
and then she added, Ed, not so much.
I love you too. Not.
Oh, you love Jody. We all love Jody.
Jody's a sweetheart when she's sleeping.
Black Wolf said, okay, everyone, I'm heading out. Take care all and have a good evening. You too, Black Wolf. Good night.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for coming in.
Look at this.
Yeah, I
Uncle
saw that
Don
earlier.
said, Uncle Don says age changes how much you enjoy it. Can't handle this cold nowadays. Uncle Don, I can't handle the cold where I'm at, and it don't get as cold as where you are.
My cleats.
Oh, here.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I have to hand it to you, Don. You're even though you have that fancy Dan tent, you still got to get out to it or hut.
Yeah.
And I give you lots of credit for that.
Yep. Black Wolf Outdoors says, everyone, please smash that like button and show your support. Also, consider subscribing as well. Every like helps, makes the fish bite.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And we'll be looking you up, Black Wolf.
You have his link in your Facebook when you get to it.
Right. Yeah, when I get home. When I
Yep.
thaw out. Actually, I'm not really cold except my fingers are getting cold. But I do have another pair of gloves if I got too cold.
Do you want to put hand warmers in your pocket? I got hand warmers.
I'm good.
You can put them in your glove.
We're not going to be here that much longer.
Then don't cry that your hands are cold.
Oh,
See what I got to put up with?
well, you're lucky she just missed.
He's lucky I'm that short. And my arms are that short.
There you go. Bob
Yeah,
says,
she
Black
goes to
Wolf,
slap me in the face. She hits my chest.
Brokeback Bob says, Black Wolf, try 1-800-RENT-A-FISH if you can't catch your own.
There you go.
They don't deliver all the time either.
You got to pay your bill.
That's right.
Well, it wasn't me. Just ask John Parker. He'll tell you. He fished with Mr. Rent-A-Fish himself, and they didn't catch any fish.
That's because Mr. Parker, maybe I shouldn't say it.
He put the juju
Okay, you
on
can say it.
Dominic's rod, not on Bob's rod. He said he only touched
Oh, just Dominic.
Dominic's rods. And he said, let me clarify that. Fishing rods.
Okay. Hey, Dom, are you lurking today? I know a lot of times he lurks. If you're out there,
Uncle Don says, I warm the truck and park about 4 foot from the door of the hut. Run in, start the heater in the hut, and 20 minutes later, run into a warm hut. That's it.
I like the way you think.
Yeah.
Do what you got to do.
Underneath that truck while it's running, it's real warm. So you're getting a slush there. That truck's going to go down through the ice while you're sitting in the hut.
Nah, not 2. He's got 2 feet of ice.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
I wouldn't take my truck on 2 feet ice. I don't trust it.
Okay, well, he
I
does
wouldn't.
it time.
But see, Ed, I wouldn't be walking on 8 inches of ice. So there we go.
See, it's all relative.
Right.
It's only when the ice starts cracking,
I don't care.
It's cracked.
your butthole puckers a little bit.
I'm telling you, until someone changes my name to Jesus and I can walk on water like he did, I will not walk on ice. I'm not meant to. I do not have webbed feet and I do not quack.
Well, I'll tell you what. If I would have been out here, because Finn said it was cracking really good this morning, a lot, really loud.
Yeah.
If I would have been out here then, I don't know if I'd still be out here now.
Uncle Don says he needs 14 inches for him to drive on it.
14. Wow.
It could be 20 feet, and I'm not driving on it. Sorry, I'm not taking my truck out on nothing like that. Some of the roads in Philadelphia you don't even want to drive on
Well,
because potholes all over the place.
well,
And then they got the ones where you drive and there's a sinkhole and the whole
I
vehicle
was
goes in.
going to say the sinkholes from the deterioration of the stuff underneath. The sinkholes are worse than the potholes, and
Hey,
the sinkholes are probably worse than the ice.
Ed,
Yes.
Jody has a new nickname for you.
Oh man. Go ahead.
Pucker.
Pucker. You said it.
Brokeback Bob
And
says,
does that nickname have a first name?
"Oh Lordy, you had to ask, didn't you?"
Yeah,
Anyway,
you had to ask, didn't you?
Brokeback Bob
Could've
says,
left well enough alone. Now I'm getting two names.
Well, you
Brokeback
did
Bob.
say it makes your butt pucker. So I thought maybe it had a first name.
Brokeback Bob says, "We deliver them to the area. It's up to you to hook them."
Oh man.
All Things Country says, "I'm about Ed's size, I think. I will walk on 5 minimum personally, but I also carry my gear in a duffel."
That's what you got this for.
That's what you got the
Our fancy necklaces.
That's what you got the corn on the cob eater for.
I was just hearing Ray say that's what the corn on the cob holders are for.
Well, like I said, I don't mind wearing it. I just hope I never have to use it.
I just figured it was a nice hands-free way to have corn on the cob. It's right there at your disposal. You just bend down and grab, hey.
But if I would have realized that I was going to be wearing this today, I forgot what color it was. I would have been color coordinated.
Oh, good. Come on, go. Oh, the good.
Are you watching the time, Rhonda? Since you said you have to be off at 4:30.
It is 4:18.
Okay, because I was going to say we have no way of knowing what time it is.
Okay.
I'd like to thank everybody for stopping in.
Yeah,
we were
had
hoping we're going to get a little more fish than what we got, but
Uncle Don said, "You guys and gals are a hoot." Thank you, Uncle Don. We're here all week. Just look us up.
We appreciate you coming in and playing with us, Don.
it's the ladies behind the scenes. They're the hoot.
All Things Country said, "Exactly. Those corn holders are like fire extinguishers. Hope you never have to use them."
Exactly. Yeah.
Exactly. Yep.
Jody says, "I wonder how hard it is to pull yourself up out of the water on ice."
With these, it's easy.
Well,
We played around already through the ice. It was cold, but we figured out how to do it.
who?
You don't want to try to stand up on it, Hunter and myself.
Oh, really?
You don't want to try to stand up. When you're in the ice up to here, don't try to get your leg up there and try to get up on it. Just take these, pop them, go like this, and crawl out of the hole. And once you get out of the hole, the first thing you want to do is get somewhere where you can get your clothes off. Hopefully you got either a spare set of clothes, or like I said, I have a big blanket, which is military blanket. And I also have
Beach towel.
a beach towel over here. And I always carry this stuff just in case you ever do fall through the water. You could at least dry yourself off.
Yep.
Because hypothermia sets in very quickly.
Yeah.
So the very first thing you want to do once you get off the ice or out of the hole of the ice, don't worry about your gear. Just leave it. Get yourself cleaned up first. And what I mean by cleaned up, get yourself warm out of those wet clothes. If you're smart, you have a spare set of clothes in your car. If not, you'll have, like I have, a big military blanket, and they're really warm. So you can, you're going to keep your underwear on, of course, but you could wrap up in that, and you got to get warm because it's not good.
No.
If I
Brokeback
went
Bob
through-
says, "Those things don't work for people with no teeth."
You know what?
With no what?
Teeth.
Teeth.
Yeah, corn cob holders. They don't work with no teeth.
Okay. Our brain is not thinking about the corn.
No.
We're talking about the ice. I am not pulling myself out of the ice with my teeth. Teeth or no, I wouldn't have any teeth after that.
No, for sure.
Look at that. That's another one.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. You know, I saw them earlier, and I thought they came off of somebody's rod or something.
No, they're off my shoes.
Oh no.
They're off your shoes?
Yeah.
Ed's losing his cleats.
Back Bob says we didn't stop here. We parked our butts here. We did. Super glued it right to that chair. Stuck.
It means he was standing still too long.
Is that what it means?
Yeah, it froze to the ground.
Yeah, could be.
What's that?
He said that means you were standing still too long.
Yeah, your cleat.
Yeah, and the washer that was around them too. Wow. Well, I guess you're gonna have to be repairing them, Ed.
Well, they sell these things by themselves.
Okay.
So
Yeah, because you don't know how many more might
No,
be stuck in.
I could have lost more just
Right,
walking
well,
around or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh well. Is what it is.
Yeah. Well, you always have to leave something behind.
Uncle Don says standing on a rug really helps.
Standing on a rug.
Yeah, really helps.
Yeah. That's why we brought that cooking rug.
Yeah.
Well,
Miss
actually, it was
Lisa,
just a floor pad.
Brokeback Bob says, we ain't watching Ed undress. Nope, not me.
I don't know how many layers he has on.
Who?
You. But
Pair of thermals. My felt lined jeans, and then the bibs.
okay, well, I was gonna say we could play strip poker, and I would never, no matter how many games I lost, I would never be naked because I got so many clothes on.
When I go out.
Leave it to her to think about strip poker.
I'm just saying, that's how many clothes I have on.
Uncle Don says he likes the horsehair rugs.
Did you hear that, Russ? Never play her in strip poker because you'll lose.
I learned that trick from my older cousins.
Oh, so you can't play strip poker.
No, they did.
Oh,
But
yeah, okay.
I was little. They were older.
Yeah, okay.
I was just talking about that the other night.
Passing it off on your cousins.
Yeah, yeah.
Somebody had to be the bad influence, and it surely wasn't Linda.
Well, they were the ones that taught me how to dance because I was like 6 or 7 and they were in high school. And we lived right next to the high school. So they used to come every day after school for American Bandstand.
Gotcha.
So they used to get me up and teach me all their dances. And
Jody says, I might have stripped naked a couple of times after going for a swim in the cold.
who was that, Bob?
Jody.
Oh, Jody. Okay, because I remember Bob promising us we was going to dance on a pole one night.
And Trish?
And Trish,
Trish
is
still wants to
looking-
see that.
Trish is still looking
that?
for it.
Oh boy.
Yeah, yep. Well, fishing season's coming back.
Yay.
I'm sure Trish won't let you forget about it, Bob. Because I know she just brought it up to Ed not too long ago.
Three quarters of the way up here, right here.
Yeah, that was a fun night.
Yep.
Well, I have to say we did have a lot of fun nights this year.
Yeah, especially Walmart stories.
That probably had to be the best and probably the most memorative for most people that were in there that night.
Yes.
I know Skywalker will never forget it.
No.
That Skywalker won't forget that.
Traumatized for life he was.
I know every time Trish comes in the room, though, she wants to see Bob on a pole.
And Ed, every time I say I'm going to Walmart, He does not want to go.
But when you get back, I always ask if you push a button.
Yeah, I know, but that's you promised you were going to do that. Right? Didn't he say we were going to push, he was going to push the button. I was going to take the video.
Right.
And then he was going to ask
Right.
then he was going to ask the associate what she recommended.
Correct.
You owe us that, Ed. Right?
Yes. Uncle Don says, man, Linda, I wish you could fish with me so I have someone to read chat.
Yeah, I wish I could come to North Dakota and fish with you too, Don. But it's a little bit of a stretch. But that doesn't mean I couldn't come on panel and read chat.
Yeah, I could do it too. I mean, I don't mind either.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to be there physically to read chat. You can do it from, like Rhonda's. She's not here with us, but she's reading chat. And a lot of times when Ed's out on the water, I always read chat from home. So we could make that happen. And if I wasn't available, maybe Rhonda could help you out with that. Because I know you do need somebody to read chat. It really is helpful.
Because we were going to go 12 before with her.
Yeah.
But because we started a little late, she wanted to go till 4:30.
You're packing it up?
No. We're going to stay till 5 o'clock, but
Oh, you're going to stay till 5.
right. But we're only going to run till 4:30 on the camera.
Oh, okay. All right.
'Cause then
Uncle
you can't
Don says free room and board for visitors here.
He keeps making it more and more enticing.
I know. And just so you know, it's 428.
428. Oh.
Okay.
And Brokeback Bob said, well, it's been fun and I have enjoyed everyone except I still haven't figured out who that Ed guy is.
Well, we're going to bring this Ed guy up to say goodbye to everybody. Maybe by then you'll be able to figure it out.
You'll never know. If you don't know by now who I am, you'll never know. Anyway, I want to thank everybody for stopping in. It's a shame we didn't get more fish, but hey, we accomplished something here. Butterflies and Sunshine finally got her first fish through the ice, and that's a big plus for us because that's what we came here for. So she was able to do that. She got a 18.5-inch chain pickerel, was 1 pound 4 ounces, so it's a decent chain pickerel. A lot of them in here like hammer handle size, maybe 12 inches, right? 11, 12 inches. Right. So that one was a pretty decent pickerel for the area. But yeah, we had fun. It was different. This is her first time on the ice fishing, like I said. And are you cold?
Not extremely, no.
No? Okay. So she's doing fairly well with the coldness. Her hands may be a little cold because she's holding
tips of
down.
my fingers. Tips of my fingers.
Well, we're here till 5. Like I said, I got
Yeah,
hand warmers.
I'll go over when we go off for the.
Oh, with the heater?
Yeah.
And,
Okay.
and just so you know, Brokeback Bob said Trish couldn't handle me being on a pole.
Bob,
You don't know Trish.
you don't know Trish.
Evan B.
I
and
see a
Scott T.
challenge coming up.
Bob,
Evan B. and Scott T. said good night.
So anyway,
You thought it was hard losing against Jody? She don't hold a candle to Trish.
yeah, I was
Oh,
gonna say you
man.
bit off more than you can chew there, Bob.
Uncle Don said great size pickerel. Try it sometime.
Everybody that knows us, everything we catch is CPR, catch, photograph, release. We don't eat none of these fish because of the mercury and PCBs in them. Why do we want to walk around glowing? You know what I mean? So we just let the fish go, and then we catch them next year. You know, when they're bigger. But the only fish that we catch and keep are the bluegills and the trout for catfish for the flathead jig.
So do you want to bring?
But where's your sense of adventure?
Well, let me bring Russ over and show you Russ. Russ, you want to come over? Sure. Say goodbye to everybody.
My fishing partner.
All right.
Bye, Russ.
Bye.
Thanks to Russ.
Bye,
for
Russ.
down that pickerel.
He helped us with all the holes tonight. Big shout out to Russ.
He dug all our holes. He,
Awesome.
what do you call it? Auger
Yep.
on the holes and set up our tip ups and
And put
gave me
booties on here.
little grippers for my shoes so that I didn't
Yeah.
go ice skating instead of
And
fishing.
breaking the neck.
Yeah. Well, we didn't want anything like that to happen.
We didn't have a blooper reel. Yay!
All right. Thanks again, guys, for coming in.
Thanks for
I'm gonna
joining
run
us.
over here, but we'll let Butterflies and Rhonda close the show.
Yeah, well, I just want to say thank everybody for coming in because you really made our day by joining us, even if you had to come in and go out. It was really great to see everybody. Thanks for all those that stayed through the whole thing. And you never know. Maybe Mr. Ed will pop up with another pop-up somewhere along the line and you'll see us again doing something out here before
you
the winter's over. Not necessarily ice fishing though.
There you
Because
go.
I think
Bob,
once we get the rain, we're done.
Brokeback Bob says, have a great night, Miss Rhonda and Miss Linda. And congratulations, Miss Linda, on your first fish on ice fishing.
Thank you.
So,
All right, Rhonda, what you got to say?
I just want to thank everybody for stopping in. It was great to see you all, and I hope to see you all again soon.
All righty.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, everybody. Be well. Stay